Greetings, my wonderful senators and inductees. Good afternoon for those of you on my side of the pond or ocean or body of celestial body that is the Earth, and welcome back to another episode of Legend of Zelda: The Breath of the Wild. Hopefully everybody is well in health and in spirit today. Hope we all enjoy our stay here. Before we get started, I'm going to go ahead and take the time to thank Sizzling Seal and Epona Croutons for their continued subscriptions. Please enjoy the benefits packages that come along with that. I don't have any current patrons or coffee members, but I would like to thank people who have donated in the past. It's been very helpful, more than you could possibly ever know. With that out of the way, we're gonna go ahead and switch scenes and see if I need to rethingamajigger this camera. Bit dark. I look like I'm in an okay position. All right, so let me go adjust the brightness of my ring stand and I'll be right back. I do apologize for the lateness today, my senators and inductees. I've been off in snooze land. There's no easy way to say it, so I'm just gonna say it. Yeah, I overslept, and I'm so sorry for that. But just because I overslept doesn't mean I'm not gonna attempt to do this makeup stream anyway. Yep. I don't normally stream on Tuesdays. I usually stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But I had intended to make up a stream from a Sunday, I believe, or maybe it was a Friday stream. It was one of those two. I intended to make up a stream, and I did mention in a couple of posts, both on YouTube and on Discord, that we would be making the attempt at this makeup stream today. It's just I overslept the bounds, but I'm gonna do my best to make it up anyway. Last time, let me go ahead and get a preview going. Last time, we went through basically the entirety of Hyrule Field. We got most, if not all, the Korok seeds in this general area. We were getting ready to cross over into this section of, like, basically Tabantha, but then I realized, oh wait, hey, we got the stuff at Safula Hill to do, so we did. We completed some shrines along the way as well. It wasn't just it wasn't just Korok seeds, but at the end we actually got the white horse. We got the horse, ladies and gentlemen, and we got the boots, bridles, and breeches to go along with it. And I couldn't be more thankful. So now, what are we gonna do today? Well, my lovely senators and inductees, we got more of the same, ladies, gents, and non-binary people. More of the same. We got these Korok seeds, we've probably got a couple of shrines, and then, you know, we can go into maybe, say, we might even be able to clear up to the actual Hebra region today, and then after that we can take a break, go deal with the Lost Woods / mysterious forest area, grab the Master Sword, and then quite possibly come back and start dealing with Death Mountain. I think I made the decision yesterday, but I'm gonna make it again today, just for, you know, the people in the back. Yeah, we're gonna do Vah Rudania next, because I think it fits the story progression better. I didn't come up with this decision alone. My moderator, Mr. Rowan Darcy, also helped me make that decision, so I do want to extend a thank you to them. because I was sort of torn over it. People gave very good arguments, or at least like decent arguments for people gave decent arguments for wanting to you know, do Va Naboris first because it's different versus Va Rudania because it's just naturally in progression. And I think that naturally in progression argument won out in the end. Without further ado, let's just get started. I'm going to turn this down on myself just a little bit for me. So, do we have any weapon slots? That's the first thing I should be asking. No. No, am I I have a bow that's gonna break shortly. Cool. So let me find the map that I'm using as reference. Ifin, you guys, just make sure I've got the... Yep, okay. I have a good frame of reference. I just needed to, like, get where I was on this map. If you guys want to, follow along with me as we pick up all 900 Koroks, please feel free to use, exclamation mark, BOTW MAP, or the coordinate map is the same command, but you just insert COORD in between BOTW and MAP. I'll demonstrate that one. For you guys on YouTube, same command should be present now. Just use an asterisk instead. I need to go and actually add that command to the command channel, but I will get on top of that, promise. Yeah, let's get this shindig started, and I think I'm gonna start by talking to this lovely lady out here. I think I remember her kind of facing the tree earlier. Hey there, Eliza. Oh, did you meet the legendary hero of Hyrule that wielded the legendary sword? Oh, come on. You know, the hero who saves Hyrule whenever the calamity takes hold? Uh-huh. He carries the legendary sword like it's no big thing. How cool is that? The stories say that the forest sleeps somewhere in the... Did I say forest? Yes, forests do sleep. Sword sleeps somewhere in the forest, waiting for the hero to awaken it. Oh, I wish I could meet him. Bye. Please search for him. Tell him I'm waiting. Ma'am, I'm right here. You don't need to go to Wendy's to get a Sonic item, I promise. Well, whatever. We're gonna, of course, go back to exploring on foot. Horseback was nice, don't get me wrong, but I do enjoy, please tell me this is searchable. Is this searchable? This doesn't look like it's searchable. That's fine. Yep, looks, there's even another ruined, you know, wagon remnant. I'm sitting here with my cup of lukewarm coffee because I let it sit slightly too long. Gotta ask, how do you guys like your coffee? Or are you guys more of a tea drinker? Doesn't bother me. I drink both. How many have tried kombucha though? I've had like bottled kombucha. It's okay. I'm waiting to try some, like, actually good kombucha and not just stuff bottled up in a factory, but take what you can get. I've also had some holly juice, or, like, holly leaf extract. Yeah, not... I think it was... Oh, God. I'm trying to remember if it was marketed as, like, holly kombucha or whatever, but I remember having something in a similar vein. Yeah, I think my memory is screwing around with me. Hello. I thought that was Hestu off in the distance for a moment there. don't think we're gonna see old Hestu again until we actually go into the Lost Woods. It's fine. Let's see, we've gotten a few of the Korok seeds so far, so let's figure out where the next one is. Looks like it's up there, and I can get 2 of them on that map segment. Really? Please don't drown while you're here, Link. Those 2 are gonna tumble into the water and drown. I definitely don't want to be wasting horns. Grab these puppies while you can. I guess it was nighttime, so maybe I should have expected the encounter, but, like, come on. I wasn't expecting to have to jump off the bridge I just crossed. Oh, hello there, sir. We meet again. Hello, Glendo. Bye, Glendo. I've been thinking about what Axel LPS said yesterday about, not exactly what they said, but the idea that the more bombastic linear Zelda titles are like the true classic, Zelda experience. And I think that's only really true because there's more of it. And that's what it's known for. I think if they make more games, I think if, the Zelda franchise devs make more games like this will end up being the experience people come to expect from their games. It's quite strange of a development, I know, or quite strange of a take, I'll admit, but I truly do think that if the devs want to just make a different game but not leave their IP behind, they do have a right to do that. It's their vision. Hello, Mr. Mountain Buck. Goodbye, Mr. Mountain Buck. Not even gonna bother trying to hunt them because Blood Moon. Whenever you see these, like, ash red, like, embers or sparks, you pretty much know right away that they're gonna be, there's gonna be a Blood Moon in, like, the next half hour. We've all seen this already. Okay, now that that's all settled, we can now probably actually go to this spot in the Dalite Forest. Sorry, I'm not exactly exhibiting high energy, am I? I just woke up, so bear with me. My voice is gonna sound strange to you until my vocal cords have had a proper time to elongate and all of that. Elongate? Shorten. Yeah, vocal cords are at their longest and most relaxed when you just wake up, so gotta take time for my body to tune it in. That said, I wish this was my baseline voice all the time. More Zap Shrooms, I definitely won't say no to those. Because then people wouldn't presume I'm quite so effeminate. Just based on how I look, based on how I sound, there would be no confusion. Gender-affirming care, everybody. It's a real thing. It's a heck of a drug. More zap shrooms. I don't have much electricity items or like ingredients, so collecting them is kind of important. I guess we're so close to it that we probably could or should just pick it up. All right, so one of them's probably an acorn or something. Just if I had to guess, and the other might be like fairy lights. Let's see. They're both over toward this side. I suspect a rock, everybody. Let's see. Yep, here's one rock. I think we have definitely hit the 300 mark, and, you know, I know it's just a matter of time, but I think I was discussing this with Mr. Rowan Darcy yesterday. There's really nothing quite like looking at number go up subtly over time. I see you. A number going up over time and realizing, hot damn, I can't believe I've hit that mark, you know? I can't believe that we already managed to get a third of the game's Koroks just by, you know, being meticulous, being careful, and, you know, having some help. I wouldn't have gotten this many without some help, guaranteed. We're gonna go ahead and, even though this is over the border, we are gonna go ahead and grab this particular Korok seed. I had a hiccup or a gas bubble, I don't quite rightly know. At least we can pick up some swift violets while we're here. Alright, so where are we? There's like a shelf area or like a huge rock. One of the nice things about these mesas is, or like these rocky badlands, is that there are lots of shelves. There are lots of rock shelves. And that, hello, is this gonna be a glide? No, because that's not what's indicated here. There'll be a white line. It's balloons. Oh, screw you. There we go. All right, so that's that particular one taken care of. Let's return back to the actual, like, area on the map. And we'll kind of go from there. We'll just start by going around this, like, around the Satori Mountain, and then eventually go on through it, and then come over to the Tabanthan region proper. Good Lord, Coin. Speak! Talk! Use English! So if I go over here, the next one is way over there. I find this part of the game very relaxing. I do quite enjoy. Are these baobab trees? Oh my god. These are the baobab trees. These are trees, these are based on the real life baobab in Africa. There is a restaurant carved from the inside of a baobab tree. It's really quite something. If you've never actually seen the inside of this thing before, I haven't, but I want to. Definitely check out, like, the giant baobab restaurant in Africa. That's the kind of thing you can Google and you'll get the answer almost right away. But baobab trees are the chonkiest trees ever. I am pretty sure there is a rock or otherwise a Korok under there. Yep, rock. What did I say? Rock. And there are also plenty of Endura shrooms to go around. This isn't the only baobab forest. There is another one. There is another one here, and it's somewhere in Gerudo. I want to say it's in the mesa part and not the desert part. Because I think I would broadly classify the Gerudo Valley or Gerudo Desert area as having a Badlands part and a actual desert part. It's like down here probably. If you want Endura shrooms, come here, I guess. Yeah, actually, Endura shrooms are usually quite, they're usually quite prominent in the baobab forests, so there is that. I see you, Rushroom. Give me Rushroom. Is there a rock? There is a rock. All right, let's continue onward. Because we've got one basically across this like river area, and we could swim, but I don't think swimming is going to be quite that fast. So we're gonna go over here. No, what? I don't know what Link was doing there. Get up there, Link. There is a Dinral nearby. Don't need to worry about Dinral, but we will deal with it eventually. Because there should be the Shrine of Power, or the Spring of Power, somewhere nearby. We're going to take a detour off to the coastline here. Grab some coal darners along the way. Keep an eye out for rocks in the landscape so that we can maybe mine a bit while we're here. I think we've taken a picture of these before. We have. Okay, good. Good. So it's like across the way here. Yeah, I see it. You guys see it? This is perfect. Now we swim. Okay, so that's that part of the river. We could kind of like basically go along the sides of the river here. And then we'll eventually end right back up where we want to be. We also never really got the memory in the park either. That's a whole different horse of a whole different horse of a different breed and different color even. Yeah, the next one will actually be down this way. Oh, we're not getting anywhere with this. Come on. I know what I need to do. We gotta just use Cryonis. Gotta make these ice pillars. And we gotta just paraglide across. It's that easy. There's just, basically, tap left shoulder with the Cryonis rune set to it. Press X to jump once you've gotten a hold of the ice pillar. Press X to, like, quickly get up. Rinse and repeat. This is a pretty easy way to go quite fast. You just don't want to... You want to make sure you're not... Oh, hello. Sheikah armor time, because I don't want to get caught out in the open. Those are definitely Lizalthos. Hello. Yeah, please go about your business. This is probably a really good time to actually begin with this. I didn't get to show it off yesterday. Sadness. And I did not mark the ones that we wanted to use. What did we... So our food, and we did the risotto. We did some risottos, some meatballs. I'm gonna hope that we just, like, discover all these naturally. I might actually have to do this in one sitting so I don't mess it up. Let's see. I don't think we've gotten the cream, some of the creamed soups yet. Let's start there. So we want milk, rock salt. We want the herb of our choice. An herb of our choice, probably just the Hyrule herb, because you can't have two herbs doing the same. Well, maybe we can. I don't know. I guess it depends on which mushroom we're picking. It's just got to be a vegetable. Okay, Armoranth. Pumpkin, 2 Armoranths, because these are... They're all defense boosters. Let's see. Cool. That was a mid-level boost. Okay, now we've gotten that one done and out of the way. Oh, except I made a veggie creamed soup, didn't I? Yes, I did. I need to not do that. Specifically, it was the pumpkin that was the problem. It's got to be some other vegetable. Other than carrot or pumpkin. It's got to be different completely. I want to say a radish ought to work. Because as long as you don't include the ingredients for a creamy heart soup, I think we should still get the vegetable soup here. 3, some milk, and some salt. If you guys want to know more about the recipes we're using, I believe for you guys on Twitch, if you type in !BOTW info into the chat, yeah, cream of vegetable, there we go. That's what I was looking for. If you type that into the chat, I'll just demonstrate it. Because you guys on Twitch get the package deal. I've got the cookbook and the ingredient metadata sheet available. I did not make these. I should probably say that. I did not make these. I found them. They were on a Reddit post. I might be able to dig that up somewhere. But the important part is just, I have this. If you guys want to make your own recipes, or make your own stuff and you want to use these things as a guide for making them all in one sitting, or, you know, making them as you go, that's totally, completely fine. Sorry, I hear my phone vibrating. Just want to make sure I know what it is. All right, what else can we make, though? We got the pumpkin stew, the carrot stew. Main thing is just not making sure I don't run out of Tabanthan wheat. And the stews require wheat, so want to be careful. Curries and pilafs require something. We require Goron spice. We have not been to the Goron city yet. That's the only way you're getting spice. You can get very limited quantities of it. Let's see, fried egg and rice. What do I want to do with this? Maybe seafood would probably go over better. Yeah, let's try some seafood entrees. How much goat butter do we have, though? 8 sticks. Okay, so we have goat butter, fresh milk, Tabanthan wheat, because of course it would, and hearty blue shell snails. Yum. I won't say no to some extra healing, that's for sure. And we'll probably have to make extracts using monster parts for, like, the, some of the more interesting effects, rather than food. Food's gonna, like, do that and heal, but the higher grade, elixirs are going to be much better for getting an exact effect today. Then we've got, I don't want to get in the way of this, blue shell snail. So blue shell snail. Actually, we should do a porgy instead. That's gonna be a lot better. Porgy. Let's see. Porgy rice. I believe we have 10 grains of that. Rice, rock salt. It's right there. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, and that one's specifically a stick of butter? All right, let's try. That is seafood fried rice. I did not get that correct. And I didn't get that correct because it requires one of each. Well, why not just list it as a separate item then? My lovely little cookbook. We should do that. They should do that. That way I don't think, oh, it's either or. It's my fault. I didn't read. I want to say that paella means that... I just wish there was a... I think that just means it's like a massive healing ingredient, or massive healing dish, and not anything else. Salt, butter, and rice, right? It's the last thing we're missing. Blue shell snail and porgy, and Hylian rice, and rock salt, and goat butter. Okay. Let's try that again. I want to make this paella. Gosh darn it. Yeah, so it's just a dish that heals 12, and I'm fine with that. All right. Next one. Crab omelet with rice. Oh, that's just crab, egg, what do I want here exactly? Maybe a bright-eyed crab? Salt and a grain of rice. So 2 crabs. Instant refills some of your stamina wheel. The fluffy crab legs pair perfectly. Oh, I hadn't been reading descriptions for the things that we're making. Oops. The fluffy crab legs pair perfectly with the rice for a truly scrumptious dish. Now, oh, that sounds like it's my kind of dream. Now, if I take a look at this, this creamy soup showcases the sweetness of vegetables in a veritable taste explosion. I'm a huge seafood and vegetable junkie. I do like that sort of stuff. Hearty cream of vegetable soup. Made by simmering vegetables and milk, this healthy dish is as simple as its ingredients. And anytime you make hearty items, it's just a full heal. This is straight up the best food you could be making at all times. And if you're gonna make any kind of food ever, you want lots of hearty, like blue shell snails, and you want like any kind of truffle, like any of that sort of stuff. Endura shrooms and Endura carrots that increase maximum stamina are also generally a good idea. That is the best stamina food you could be making. But there are ways to get that effect in an elixir if you really need it. Let's see, what else did we make? Because the sentences about the effect are the same. It's just the actual description of the item that's different. The nutritional value of hearty blue shell snail combines with butter and milk in a rich soup. This is making me hungry. Very hungry. Various seafood has been sautéed with rice. The stronger the flame, the tastier the dish. That is distinctly not true. You're too strong and you're gonna burn your rice. You don't want that. Seafood paella. No fisherman's birthday bash would be complete without this top shelf seafood dish. Now, in real life, I would love to eat paella sometime, because paella is traditionally a seafood rice dish, and my dad is allergic to seafood, specifically shellfish. So I don't get to have this type of thing very often. So I always look forward to the moments where I could have a seafood dish. If only I could edit his genes with his consent, of course. If I could just edit the genes and make him not allergic to seafood, I would. And I think he would probably enjoy that, given the chance. Although my dad is also kind of picky on texture, so there's that. Energizing crab omelet with rice. The fluffy crab we already read that. Okay, good. We're all caught up here. Let's see. We only have but so much rice to go around. Sure. It's what? Rice and fish. Mighty carp. Yeah, you know what? That might not be a bad idea. Rice balls are also particularly good items, because you can the rice balls are a way you can concentrate effects in food and heal at the same time. So if you're looking for an effect, and you also need it in the form of healing, rice balls are a great item to make. Because you can make those suckers have a high concentration of the effect you choose. It's boring. It's boring. The best thing you can do is make skewers and rice balls. That is very boorish. I would rather the seafood paella or something else that's more varied and interesting to look at. I would like for that sort of thing to have like the highest quality effect available to it. But Yeah, that's we're getting off base here. Just gonna continue making some stuff. Let's not do that. Let's see. Ooh, we have to make this. So, goat butter, rock salt, Tabanthan wheat. We're making a pie. Because those two or three things make a pie. And then, what fish do I want to include? Good question. Very good question. Let's go for the Staminoka bass. Yum. Energizing fish pie. A mainstay in any fisherman's home, the crisp crust pairs well with the fishy flavor. Fish pie sounds good. I would love some fish pie right now. Okay, what else? Glazed seafood? That's usually a coarser bee, like honey. When I think glaze, I think honey. Oh, and it's just it's for seafood. That's probably... Oh, you know what, though? If I attempt to... Coarser bee honey already has an effect. So I want, like, plain seafood with this in a 3-2 combination. Yeah, something like this. For you guys on YouTube, there are two separate commands for this. If you guys type in asterisk, let me just make sure I've got the command, like right here. If you guys want the recipes, if you type in asterisk BOTWINGREC, that stands for Breath of the Wild ingredient recipes. You'll get the recipe book I'm using. If you type in asterisk BOTWINGMETA, that stands for Breath of the Wild ingredient meta information. If you type that command into the chat, you'll get those two separate worksheets / workbooks to look through. A seafood dish that you can actually wolf down whole. It's honey glazed seafood, which I would enjoy. Yum. Lots of health, because we used bass for that. Let's see, what else? So if this is the part, some of these recipes you can either use plain fish and have the herb concentrate the effect, or you can have the fish be the effect, and you can have the herb just be Hyrule herb instead. Some of these recipes are quite versatile, especially the 2-ingredient recipes. We're going to try it this way first. High level movement speed. I will definitely not say no to that. Let's see, we do have some fruit. Let's try and, oh, do I really want to waste milk on this? Warm milk. I gotta see this. Yes, you can, in fact, throw single ingredients into the, Make this by heating up some milk. Drink it before bed to ensure good night's sleep. I am not the person who likes warm milk. I like it cold. But even so, I also just prefer... I'm not the person who likes to drink milk before bed. Ironically, I could be the person that likes to drink coffee before going to bed because it makes me sleepy. Too much of it makes me sleepy. Do I want to waste wheat on this? You know what? Sure. I want to see this anyway. So, these are like side items. You were like, where, can we make milk? Can we make bread? I don't know about milk, but you can certainly make bread. You can even do things like make sautés of peppers and nuts. Let's find where this is. Here are 5 spicy peppers. I don't recommend using them this way, but you could use them this way if you wanted to. Grants a low-level cold resistance. The spiciness of these sautéed peppers has been broken by the heat for a sweeter taste. Look, if you're gonna eat spicy food, just make sure it's got flavor. That's what I want to see. Just loads of flavor, not just heat. Sauteed nuts. I was looking through the cookbook here. These sauteed tree seeds are the perfect snack for the busy adventurer on the go. It kind of is. The last thing we're gonna do is we're gonna make, you can even make candy in this game, as basic as that is. I forgot to read because my mouth was full. Let's try that again. A natural sweet brimming with nutrition and made by stewing fresh honey. I would like to be able to make honeyed candy just by putting honey in a pot. You kind of need molds for that, and you gotta like bake it in the oven at like a really low temperature or something, if I recall correctly, which I don't. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn our attention to some elixirs, because that is how I'm going to be making elixirs in the first place. Unlike cooking food, which has like an exact recipe, this is more like you need to understand the level of ingredients you're using in order to be able to truly appreciate and enjoy a high quality elixir. So, for example, let's make an elixir using bokoblin horns, because that's the simplest, most run-of-the-mill ingredient you can have in an elixir. Let's hold 2 of these, and then let's find an elixir that we want to use. I know, we can put some restless crickets in an elixir. Let's try with this. Restores your stamina, which is used when performing physical actions such as climbing walls or swimming. Now, these are the kinds of elixirs I generally tend to make if I don't need specific resistance elixirs, because restoring your stamina lets you climb up lots of stuff. Let's say I need to climb up but keep my stealth suit on. I can do that as long as I've got elixirs. You want to paraglide a really long time? You can if you've got the elixirs to keep your energy up. You don't always want to waste food on this. An elixir would be far better for this sort of thing. We're gonna try the same thing, but with fangs this time. And you guys are gonna notice the effect. Notice that with the energizing elixir made using fangs, oh, it actually straight up is the same. Okay, this is a bad example. This is a very bad example. Okay, because the effect is actually, I wonder then, out of curiosity, if I just put in 1 horn and 4 crickets, what is that going to do for us? Is that going to give us a whole stamina wheel this time? It is. Okay. So, bad example because what the horns, fangs, and guts are all going to do is they're going to increase the timer. If your effect doesn't require a timer, as I'm learning right now, then you only need to put in one fang, or horn. I wouldn't even recommend, sparing or using a more expensive elixir ingredient. I just would not do that. So now if we move over to, let's see, what's an effect I could use that will demonstrate the timer part of this effectively? Oh, also the effect, each one of these ingredients has an effect level. So the Restless Cricket, which is why I should have paid better attention to it, has an effect level of 1. So it's going to restore a wedge of the stamina wheel. And this is just something you can look up. Like, it has a visual depiction to go along with it. You definitely want to pay attention to the, like, meta level. Once we're done actually making everything and we're just trying to, like, do the basic upkeep of preparing for bosses and things, we're going to be using this table a lot more often and only referring to the cookbook for specific recipes. You're going to see why I think that cooking in this game gets a little bit boring if you know everything there is to know about it. Let us just make sure that... Ooh, here's... Is that... No, that wouldn't even work, would it? This is a level 2. Yeah, level 2. And we're going to... I don't think the level quite matters here. Or I think what's happening is that there's a base level. Let's try it like this, because I think a part of it just depends on the level of the elixir you're making. And I think you add these two things together. So each one of these is a level 2, so this is 8. And then if I put a guts in, if I put in 1 bokoblin gut, I'm pretty sure that's going to give us a level 11 elixir. It does. It doesn't quite give us what we were looking for, but that's fine. Well, actually what it is that tireless frogs add health. It's not just extra stamina. It is just straight up health as well. So tireless frogs are rare. Use them sparingly. Let's figure out a more basic effect to use for this. Okay, here's a good example of an elixir ingredient that you really only want 1 of. Because you want the guts to do the bulk of the work, because they're going to be the ones adding the level. So let's see if I even have the part in question. I do. We're going to make 1 for defense and 1 for attack. This is the attack one. So now we want to go and grab 4 bokoblin guts. You'll see what I mean. We probably wanted to balance the ratio a bit better. But if you just need a nice, potent mid-level effect, throwing in some guts would probably help. Let's try that again, but in a better ratio of ingredients. Let's try 2 of these this time. And maybe we'll get the high-level effect? No, I didn't hear the chime that time. There we go. Yeah, so you definitely want to use more guts than anything else with this. Hold 1. We're making the armored one now. Yeah, so the thing about the guts versus fangs versus horns is they basically give you an extra timer on the effect. They don't necessarily increase its potency. There's some things that are quite finicky about this. But the nice thing about this, you know, meta information chart that I'm looking at is that if you read it, and you read it very carefully, there are some examples that are listed in here to help you kind of map this stuff out. I'm not reading it that carefully. I'm just kind of following it baseline, but I could read it more carefully if I wanted to. All right, so we need to be going back up the river here. But we are going to break up boxes along the way, because we just cooked a whole bunch of stuff. Really? All right. Well, and I want to use... Yeah, how about that one, boys? How about that one? You like that? Well, maybe think about, not swimming in water next time. I want that spear. We're gonna have to wait. No, you stop that, you silly goose. Goodness, has it been that time already? I do want to thank everyone so much for hanging out with me today. Hanging out with me today, even, if I could ever speak properly. I really appreciate the company. It means the world to me. We're going to take a break in just a moment. I would like to just get all these crates done and out of the way. Because I don't want to have to think about them again for a while. If you like this content and hadn't considered doing so already, follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. Those are free, easy ways to help the channel grow. Please also share this channel with your friends, colleagues, coworkers, and so on to also help the channel grow. That would be really appreciated. Really? Sometimes this works, and then sometimes it's real finicky. I don't understand why it's like this, but it just kind of is. It could be worse, I suppose. I am definitely snapping... We already snapped a picture of that. Cool. Just chopping up the wooden crates here, and then we'll take a break. Since it's the first hour of the stream, I'll go ahead and mention, hey, we are, we take breaks around here. We take them about every hour, and we usually take breaks for 3 minutes at a time while I run some ads and everything, just to kind of, that is a Octorok. There we go. See, we got the picture of this thing. Well, we could. Don't think I didn't see you over there. That is the most devious crap ever. Super devious. It's fine. We're gonna go ahead and take that break now. I don't want time to pass. I know there was a blood moon that was just... that just came and went, but I still don't want time passing in this game. I would like to be able to not be interrupted by, you know, stall enemies every 5 seconds at night. So we're going to take that break. Thank you guys so much again, and I'll see you after this commercial break. Thank you. So sorry about that, my senators and inductees. I am back. Just gonna pop up the chair here. Hopefully everybody got something they wanted out of the commercial break. I don't like running ads, if I'm being at all honest with you guys. I've said this many times, but I'm gonna continue to make this my soapbox. You know, I wish I didn't have to run them. Because they're annoying. I hate running them, and I hate what it does to the viewer experience. But because of the way Twitch has it set up, you need to run ads, or you will not retain a single individual, and it also just zero discoverability. So there's that. Gotta do that. People do not like sitting through pre-roll. People really don't like that, in fact. I want to say it's what, like up here? Yeah, it's like across the river some ways. Might be better if we approached it from the Satori mountainside. Thinking we might do that. We've got some newfound elixirs, some newfound, you know, preparations. Let's get going. Hold on, is that correct? Oh, we should be able to see that. Yeah, okay, we definitely got we definitely got some climbing to do. Let's get that climbing gear on. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I want Breath of the Wild mods to have something like what my mod and I, Mr. Rowan Darcy, were talking about, which is an ability to toggle on suits of equipment. That would be nice. And if Nintendo is listening to this for whatever reason, which is totally fine, by the way, I would like that to be in future titles of this ilk. Maybe it's in Tears of the Kingdom, maybe it isn't. I don't quite rightly know, but what I do know is I know what I want, and I want the ability to toggle suits of equipment. This is like the Iron Boots from Ocarina of Time 2.0. It's go into the menu, swap the equipment, do the thing, go back to the menu, swap the equipment, go back to doing the thing for like 15 minutes, rinse and repeat. Wow, this takes up a huge, gargantuan, mammoth amount of stamina. Okay, at this point, with the last wedge on its way out the door, we are going to first sort this. And then we are going to drink one vial of this stuff at a time. Boy, it would be nice if we could get the ability to, like, recover our stamina naturally. There we go. We've got a nice flat shelf to work with. I promise we aren't going to Satori Mountain quite yet, but we will go there eventually today. It just takes some time. We also got a shrine, which... I know the one that it's beeping at. We're gonna ignore it for right now, until we, actually get ready to go up to Satori Mountain. I am saying that correct, right? It is Satori. I'm thinking of Satoral Marsh from Xenoblade Chronicles 1, when I'm thinking about how I would say that word. And most of the time, it's 2 syllables, Satoral. I know I said it like there's 3, but there's most certainly 2 if you think about how it's said. Yeah, there we go. We're up the mountain. Almost. Almost. We got a couple more, like, layers of altitude to go yet. There we go. They just look over here. I don't see anything immediately there. So just gonna poke around and do a stasis check. Maybe it's in the bushes somewhere. That's what I would do. I'd hide it in the bushes. Yep, there we go. Da 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 da. Ah, getting Korok seeds 1 seed at a time, because that's about all you can do. 1 seed at a time. We want to be going, what, this way? Yeah, more or less basically over there somewhere. If I zoom in, okay, I've got a good idea of where I'm going for this one. It's like over here-ish. There's probably a shelf. Oh, I just took the... Yep, I have to make 2 legs of this trip. Because it's like over here. That part, because here's that little tiny inlet. We actually might stop at that little inlet, things notwithstanding. If we look at this, this feels like a shelf for a rock if I had to peg a guess. Ooh, is that ore though? I might want to go down there. Yeah, ore. Give me more ore. Really? A rich ore deposit had only wow, just wow, awful, very awful. Steeper the surface, the more your energy drains. Of course, I think I've mentioned that in earlier episodes, but it's worth reiterating. If you're wondering why Link's stamina is depleting at different rates, going up different surfaces, that's why. It's following the gradient, which you have to give game devs and designers and coders credit. Coding this type of thing is very difficult because it's not just like, ooh, X, Y. No, you got 3 dimensions to worry about. You're not... And a lot of this type of stuff requires calculus because you're like trying to calculate the curvature of a surface, or you're trying to find an acceptable rate of change. That requires calculus. I would love to... I need to, like... I need to decide what I'm doing in life. Part of me wants to be a hobbyist mathematician because I enjoy math. I like math. And I think it has potential for lots of rigorous applications. As, you know, history has demonstrated over and over and over again. I'm thinking of Ramanujan when I think of that, because not only did he, you know, get a math degree, but he was also kind of a hobbyist mathematician. He did it for his work, but he also wasn't just getting paid by establishment either. Ramanujan was very famous. He's come up with quite a few theorems, and he is the poster child for modern mathematicians, or somewhat modern mathematicians, doing their thing and doing it really well.
Rivali's Gale is now...
Okay, it's like over here. Yeah, there's like a shelf over there, and I think there's a rock up there we can use. Part of me wants to be a hobby mathematician. Part of me wants to be an aspiring book author. I've been working on some world building in the background, part of for a novel, and part of me wants to just live life, be the dog sitter, house sitter that I guess I'm slated to be. That's my life now. I should live it and call it a day and not think too hard. But anyone who knows me knows that I like using my brain. I went through college, got not quite a bachelor's degree, so a worthless amount of education, basically. And I would like to just use what I've been taught more than anything. I'm really not 100% sure. We are headed the correct direction, right? Yeah, it looks like it. And it's like right on the... It's like right up here, maybe? I think we should be able to, we should be able to get to that particular Korok seed. It'd be nice if there was some gear that decreased the stamina requirements for this. That would be neat. Ooh, did we just get a... Now, this is not the type of stuff that's marked on the map, I should go ahead and say. Part of me also wants to, like, I don't know, rekindle the passion I had for tabletops. And, you know, make a serious go at, you know, getting paid to do that sort of thing. The problem is I just can't do any, like, extra voices or anything. I'd have to have help in that department. I don't think that's a particularly good idea. Nor do I think it would pass the smell test for any place. It's up here, I'm pretty sure. We want to climb up. Which means going up, Satori Mountain. And I didn't want to do that, but meh. Also, definitely don't move in diagonals if you want to climb up, cliffs like this. You're gonna end up, you're definitely gonna end up having some issues if you try that. Almost there. This second stamina wheel is proving to be quite a boon. I'm glad I made the decisions I made regarding this stamina wheel. I really am. I'm glad I took some executive decisions on this. I think that would have been, I think if I put this particular thing to a vote, it would have been tedious and cumbersome, and that's something else I'm thinking about is what sorts of things are okay to have us as a community vote on. And by us, I mean my lovely senators and inductees. I realize that I have not shilled the Discord, so let me do that now. Hey there, Mr. Rowan Darcy. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Hopefully you're well in health and in spirit. Hope you enjoy your stay. How has your Tuesday been going? Hopefully, hopefully off to a better start than mine. I overslept today, and that's what I'm hearing. It's this pinwheel. Although, I guess there are worse things that could happen to me than oversleeping. Yeah, I guess I'll put that in perspective. What do we have? Really? I have to be... Let me not use bombs. That's a good good first thing to try to do. I hear it. Where is it? I think I have to step it. What on earth? Oh, okay. Weird. You just woke up after being up all night, as is the usual? Gotcha. You're about to work on your bullet journal some? Well, I hope that goes well for you then. Let me know if you need me to, do any virtual body doubling for you. I'd be more than happy to do so. We are just hammering away at these Korok seeds. We are, I think, up to 284. We're gonna find out in a second. We just hit 284, and I'm quite certain the actual real number of Korok seeds we've collected is closer to 315 after accounting for exchanges and everything. Will do. That sort of works since as that for me since you're live. Fair enough. Wouldn't say no to some actual body doubling at some point, but I know you're quite busy with your recording and streaming. Well, we can always hammer that out in private. That is perfectly acceptable. I can always push some days forward or back or sideways. Just let me know what you want to do with that. What else is on today's docket, just so you know what to experience or prepare for on the stream? Hopefully some shrines, and hopefully some fighting. And I think after today, I want to say tomorrow's stream, we're going to be off to the mysterious woods so that we can get the Master Sword. By the way, I think you can see the total Korok seeds in any of the loading screens in one of the corners. Okay, I will check that the next time we load, because that would be really good to know. Because I've been sitting here trying to do algebra to figure... I've been sitting here doing mental algebra to try to figure out how many Korok seeds we've actually collected. And while I don't mind mental algebra, it's not the most accurate, I will admit. It is not the most accurate. Yeah, I would like to get more accurate information. Maybe I should put a counter or something on the screen. I'm not 100% sure. Meh. Things to think about. I'm wanting to figure out the next Korok seed. That's why I'm pausing for a second here. Here-ish? Yeah, okay. Got it. I know what I'm doing. And this is just kind of more at the general public. I know that we've been kind of doing all the recipes piecemeal. We make new ones over an extended period of time. I will set aside a stream day to just do that all in one sitting so I can cut that into a video. So we're not having to be like, Hurt Dirt, which episode was it again? Oh, no, it's just this one. You could just look at the supercut or whatever. That's my general plan anyway, and I'll probably do the same thing with the elixirs as well, just so that resource is there. Although that YouTube does already have those. The math is annoying. Fair. You're good. Korok hunting can be a test of patience. Don't we both know that? This medicinal plant grows in hot regions such as the Gerudo Desert. It's warm to the touch and increases your cold resistance when cooked into a dish. Good to know that Satori Mountain has these, because that's where we are right now, is off to the side of Satori Mountain. And good to know that if we need any armor ants, we can grab some while we're here. Another place you guys can go for things like Swift, or not Swift, but Endura. It is Endura. It took me a second. I wanted to say Enduring. It's Endura Shrooms and Endura Carrots. You guys can always go back to the Fairy Fountain, and while it won't always respawn, these are more or less guaranteed spots to get the Endura Shrooms and Carrots. Hold on, did I... Electric Saflina. I knew I was missing something. They looked like other kinds of Saflina flowers, not gonna lie. Satori Mountain has a secret? Ah, well, I hope we find it then. I'll refrain from spoiling it then. I do have my interactive map, which I think shows certain things, but we're currently just looking at it for seeds. I do have other stuff mostly toggled off. Let's see. It's like up here? Okay. Thought so. And if I just take a second and look around here. I see you. Try the pond further up the mountain. Oh, you thinking that's the secret? Or probably another Korok seed? Yeah, your nose is usually on the mark with Korok seeds. Pretty much for anybody that's listening in, lakes, ponds, streams, sometimes coastlines are great places to look for Korok seeds. They aren't always just, you know, abject spots on a random, like, part of the landscape. Sometimes they are logical, and especially with... I did not do that correctly. Oof. Let's equip the correct gear and try that again. I see Koroks in your sleep. I'm beginning to see them too in my sleep. You've seen too many of them. Yeah, and there's like 1,000 of them in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna hate that. I thought the 900 here were bad. I get the feeling the 1,000 in, you know, Tears of the Kingdom is gonna be, much worse. Your sleep paralysis demon says, Yahaha! I could imagine that. I could definitely imagine that. That'll be my sleep paralysis demon too. And eventually the thumbnail will also reflect the sleep paralysis demon, so... Because I've been applying the red tints to the thumbnails. I've started applying the red tint, so it took us a while with the thumbnails, but they are finally starting to reflect the sleep paralysis demon half of Breath of the Wild, and I'm gonna do my best to lean into that with future thumbnails. I'm a little bit behind on thumbnail postings. I do apologize for that. You're joking. Oh, you know what? I'm remembering bits about Tears of the Kingdom from what I've seen in trailers. Yeah, you know what? That does check out. The problem with them is that there's basically 3 different maps, so finding them is more difficult. Eye roll. Different maps, fine. I did that one without even trying. Okay. Different map, good. Having all the Koroks split equally and be just as annoying as the previous game, bad. That is the wrong lesson, Nintendo. There have been several YouTube videos out there, by the way, that have talked about, there's another pond further up, you think? Oh, let's see. Yeah, there's one right here. However, what I'm trying to do is kind of like complete the inside of the coastline. And also there's a memory down here, if I'm not mistaken. So I do want to collect that and then begin scaling Satori Mountain again. But I do appreciate the assistance, though. Much appreciated. There is a Korok down here. And I want to say... Yeah, if you guys will recall, and you're all good, maybe put a marker on the top of the mountain so you know where to look. Good idea. Good idea. This would be the pin here. You're talking about the one on the peak, by the way? We'll delete that pin. Right at the top of Satori Mountain. That makes sense. I'll put the pin here so I know to go toward that location. Thank you. Because we are trying to get all those memories too, among other things. And, the memories could be a bit finicky. I think I tried to go for this one over here in Lake Colomo, and then I had to go back and think about where all the places I've been, and realized we already collected this one. We went off screen or off map just to get this at the beginning of the game. I totally forgot about it, and I spent 20 minutes just, you know, raking my mind over hot coals to figure all that out. Now, is there an acorn here? Thank you, CoffeeBot. I want to say there's an acorn here. Or it's in one of these 2 trees. Yep. Acorn. Sorry, giving my voice a second to just kind of recover here. Still working on Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest 11. I've not forgotten about it. Promise. Just, I've been inundated with stiffness and soreness lately. The Epsom gel has been helping. but I still kind of have to take it easy and not do a whole bunch of editing. It's kind of bad for my wrists. Those ones are so hard to see for you. Yep, I could imagine. You walk by them constantly. I do the same thing if I don't have a reference map like right now. Also, don't feel the need to read my stuff out loud all the time. You already have to talk so much. I will bear that in mind, thank you. It's the barometric pressure changes. The weather being up and down messes with our bodies. Yeah, it certainly does. Did we already get this? We did not get this. Okay. Cool. In fact, we have not gotten a few of these. We need to go back and fix this. That's fine. We can do that. Now, where is our lovely magnesis block? It's here somewhere. All right, let's figure out where this is going. Yeah, I guess now that I'm getting older, I have noticed I'm a little bit more susceptible to atmospheric changes in pressure, and I'm not sure I like that. Not gonna lie. I thought I was okay with getting old, and I think for the most part I am, but the responsiveness to barometric pressure I could do without. Good lord. Okay. Get into the hole. For the love of God, get into the hole. Thank you. Got the one in the... We did not get the one in the Sage Temple ruins. I thought I cleared out Hyrule Field. I guess I forgot to check this one tiny, teeny little area. Oopsie. Gotta fix that. It's fine. This is pretty easy to fix, all things considered. Just gonna sail over and make this nice and easy on myself. It looks to be maybe... It's like over here, just beyond the major fixture. Hello. I needed some new weapons anyway, Lizalfos, so thank you. At a minimum, it messes with the air pressure in your bursae sacs. Too true. The pressure in your ears and sinuses, we just feel it more as we age because we bounce back less. Yup, that's exactly right. It stinks. Take care of your bodies, kids. You know, ladies, gents, non-binary people. Take care of your body. If you don't treat it right, it won't treat you right either. I'm sorry, what? Under what circumstance was it okay for you to lob one of these? Do we have another one of these? I want some extra health for this one. Okay, let's get out of, like, the water, like, nice. Out of the water pronto before bad things happen to us. I think we've also found our Korok seed, by the way. Go back to what you were doing. Shh. I am not the droid you're looking for. This dude knows I'm here. Not you, just ignoring the battle music. Still going on to collect things. I can't help it. I like getting my grubby mitts on things, and specifically ingredients. Yeah, I see you. Lol, his animation loop. Yeah, he wasn't sure what to do there. It was like, I know you're there. I'm gonna, you know, fire up my bow and be ready. Be ready to deal with you. And like, huh? Where did Link run off to? That was nice. That was a mild spot of hilarity. for a short minute. I'm just gonna go ahead and break this bow. And see the nice new shiny bow we just got. Ooh, that's nice. Quick shot. You know what? In all of the time I spent playing Breath of the Wild, I was not aware this was an enchantment or an extra effect that could be on items. I think this is a bow exclusive. How come you break your weapons instead of dropping them? It's like I don't want to say OCD, because that's wrong. It's more of the I don't like the flashing weapons in inventory. It's like a really subtle mind thing. I don't know how else to explain it. Because the more I think about it, the more I'm like, okay, let's just go ahead and use it and get it over with. But weapons breaking do double damage. I want to say if a weapon breaks on its last hit, it's a crit, right? So I probably really should not be doing that if I can at all possible help myself. I know it's definitely the case for melee weapons. I don't know if that's the case for bows in specific. Okay, where was this? I know it was just over here. I don't like breaking the really good weapons you have. I'll drop them somewhere and mark them. So if you find a rock octorok, that's right. Then you could take your weapon there and have it fixed. Does it still stay there, though? Like if you, let's say, you leave the weapon there. Blood moon happens. Things respawn. Does the weapon still stay there as long as it hasn't broken? If so, that's really interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna chill you out over there. I think so. I don't want to get in your way of bullet journaling or anything, but looking into that would be much appreciated at the same time, so thank you. Dang it. A spear used by knights adept in mounted combat. The spearhead is modeled after an axe. Oh, I won't say no to a dirt cheap weapon. That's way better than using these expensive ones. Gonna go ahead and use these, though. We don't have an axe, so I kind of have to make do with a giant two-handed sword. Okay, so this, I know, I spotted the rock earlier, but I want to say it was like, I see it. It's right here. It's a distance thing? Okay. So it's not so much, it's not like a change in loading zone or, a reset of timers. It's a distance thing. Okay. That's neat. So I guess if I find a rock octorok at some point, I should probably mark the locations of those so that I can, in fact, take broken weapons and get them fixed. Because that would have saved me some grief with the thunder blades and everything. Not like actual real grief, but just, having them break and everything. Now, is there a chest in here? Because we actually hadn't explored the ruins in all seriousness, because I'm focused more on Korok seeds, but... It is worth noting the locations of rock octoroks, so you can use them each blood moon. Okay, good to know. I have not actually seen any yet, though, which is why I probably hadn't been marking... No, in fact, I know I haven't been marking them for that express reason, at least until you get the Master Sword. Yep. Good to know. I need to probably take a rusted shield right here, because we hardly have any shields at all. And rusty shields are very good for shield surfing and parrying, among other things. Okay, so this next one is up here, and I get the feeling it's on that shelf with the tree. Okay, do I? Yeah, you know what? Let's do it this way. I am so glad I speed ran for this power-up. I really mean, and really and truly mean that. Rivali's Gale has changed my life. I feel much better now that I've collected it. I went out of my way to collect it first. It's made Korok hunting just much easier. It's even made some, like, dungeon experiences much easier. Elden Canyon, Gerudo Highlands, and Death Mountains are the areas you're likely to find rock octoroks. Yup. So that's why you haven't found them. Good to know. Thank you for looking into all that, Mr. Owen Darcy. I really do appreciate it. Oh no. Shoot. That light came up just now, so I believe we have 15% battery. I need to go borrow a cable though, because I do want to keep playing, and I don't want to have the Zelda scenario of Hurt Dirt doing a really complicated thing, and all of a sudden controller goes out and we die. So I am going to take a short break to go grab that cable. For anybody who's wondering, this does mean I'm going to run a 30-second ad just real quick. Don't worry. Times like these are about the only other times I run ads. You never have to worry about automatic ads. That said, I'm going to go quickly fetch this cable and be right back.
Sorry about that, folks. I am back. The cable I would have normally fetched is in the master bedroom, and my stepmother is sleeping in there. So I had to finagle the one out of my dad's truck. With express permission, of course. Just to check, we are going to make sure that the controller is in fact charging. I see the symbol, so we're good. Let's keep it moving then. Thank you for having patience with me, my senators and inductees. I will go ahead and catch up on missed messages now, and also make a save, because we haven't saved in a hot minute. I would like to not lose progress. Fighting a Lionel, then the controller dies, I die, I cry. Personal experience. Yup, I've experienced that myself too many times while fighting a white-skinned or silver Lionel, and I've whittled its HP down to like 10%. Controller dies, and I cry. I know that experience all too well. It very much sucks. Let's put back on the Sheikah outfit though, because I clank like a kitchen sink right now. That is not the Sheikah stuff. That is a side effect of dyeing them all the same color, by the way. That nice, like, sky blue. Might be a good idea to dye the Sheikah suit a different color. Although I've enjoyed the, light blue, I've enjoyed the light blue color scheme on it for quite some time. It's one of my favorite color schemes. I'm a blue and red person. My favorite color is red, but I do also enjoy a nice blue color from time to time myself. Second favorite, though, that may or may not have to do with Magic the Gathering color wheel stuff as well. Your internet froze for a second? No, I'm so sorry that happened. You're back now. Welcome back. No, it's down here. Why am I climbing? It's down here on the coastline. Glad you're back. As I was explaining when your internet froze, I think, had to go reconnoiter, or grab, not reconnoiter, that's to scout. I had to go grab the cable out of Dad's truck because, not get it tangled up with my mic here. The normal one I would have grabbed, the nice extra long USB-C, was in the master bedroom. And Deb is there taking a nap right then and there. So, yeah, I had to go grab a different cable. So sorry about that. But, ooh, hello. I swear I do not exhibit the ooh shiny trope any more often than a traditional human does. Promise. I'm definitely not a pigeon. I want to say that's the correct bird. Mine? Well, the whole Finding Nemo pigeon, seagull thing. Yeah, why did I think pigeon? It's a seagull, not a pigeon. My mind is apparently that of a seagull right now. I could just say that. Is this... Sheikah set dyed white is quite pretty, and it kind of has Assassin's Creed vibes. That's what I was thinking. Nice white. Although it's bad, you really don't want to be dyeing a stealth suit white. Not gonna lie. If I were thinking about things to dye a stealth suit in real life, definitely black, for sure. Where is this? Okay. But I'll probably dye it white. I'm sure we have some white ingredients that we could use for this. Okay, so where is our intrepid rock? It's right here. I've got most of the Assassin's Creed series. That is something I'm looking to maybe bring to the public at some point. Because I think it's kind of a journey that people just need to experience. Especially if, you know, Ubisoft is really gonna kick the bucket. Like everyone is saying it probably will. Both due to just, you know, how bad the current franchise entries are flopping, not to mention the fact that, you know, Tencent is having issues with Assassin's Creed, and the fact that Tencent is currently classified as a Chinese military op as a mistake. Thankfully, the color doesn't affect its stealthiness. Too true. I like it because it's easier for you to see yourself. Fair. Fair. Absolutely fair. Purple or orange look good, too. Okay, I think that's taken care of all of those. Because we have the ones at Korok Bridge. We had that one. Yeah, we didn't actually go up here yet because we were still trying to finish off Satori Mountain there. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a quick, by quick break, I mean, we're gonna quickly track back to Hateno Village, and I'm gonna re-dye this suit. I would like not to mix up the pants between the Zora set and the Sheikah set ever again on camera. Definitely want to avoid that. Going back to the whole Ubisoft conversation, now that I've you know, mentioned what the plans are and everything. Not gonna lie, the Assassin's Creed series went downhill for you in terms of story quality. Yep. And if I ever do get to show off that series, when Origins starts, that's the one where it takes place in Egypt, like in ancient Egypt. That's when we're going to see, that's where we're going to probably see the series take a not completely different direction, but we're going to really see the beginnings of the downfall from the gameplay element, I think. Because there can be such a thing as too big in games sometimes. I would even argue that Breath of the Wild can also fall in this category sometimes. That said, because of the way things are going with Ubisoft, we are running out of time to get Mirage and Shadows. Especially if the company does kick the bucket, because I have no idea how much or how many of that title is going to be distributed. Maybe not Mirage so much. I feel like that's still in production. Yep, we've already heard what Sage has to say. I would like to re-dye, please. I think it's the last one Ezio is in that you felt like it was doing too much. That would be Revelations. And I think Revelations is in particular very important because it's not just... So, for those who aren't familiar with Assassin's Creed, there's also like a real-world out-of-simulation element as well. There's the story, there's the actual, like, modern-day backdrop. Because you have the simulated character, like, whatever environment they're in. Whether it's in Constantinople, Italy, America, the Caribbean, what have you. No matter where the Assassin's Creed part of the story takes place, there's also the modern setup between the modern-day Assassins organization and the Abstergo company. Like, that's also happening in the background. And Revelations took the main, like, modern-day character and concluded his story. It ended in Revelations, so it's kind of I would say it's kind of important, even if it might be also the start of the downfall. Whether it's Istanbul or Constantinople, yep. Regardless of which one, I want to say Revelations. It would have been Istanbul by then. Not 100% sure. I'm trying to conjure something out of memory with Assassin's Creed Revelations, because it actually is one of the games I've beaten. I've beaten the entire Assassin's Creed 2 game line, so I'm really having to extract something from memory, but I'm pretty confident it was Istanbul in that game by then. Let me go ahead and get the like dye color all set. Let's choose a color. Let's go for. Do I want? Actually, we probably want white. Let's get. You were jokingly referencing the song. Ah. Okay, I think I got it, but that song reference went meow. I apparently just wasn't thinking of it. My bad. What white ingredients do we even have? Why did Constantinople get the works? Well, that's nobody's business but the Turks. Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, I don't want to waste diamonds on this. And I don't want to waste Lionel Horn on this. Fine, I'll waste Silent Princesses. We can get those later. Actually, choose again. We should use rice for this. That's fine. We can farm rice. We can also buy rice. And the coffee's all gone. That's okay. I got a cold drink right here. Stay hydrated, kids. Or ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary people. It's important. Absolute. Ironic. Ironic. Sage, you did not seriously say that this thing was chromatic, did you? While I get that white is the fusion of all, of all colors in light, we're talking about pigments here, buddy. This is the most anti-chromatic thing since, sliced white bread. But whatever. There are a bunch of silent princesses near Kakariko. It's pretty specifically in the Great Fairy Fountain, which, since we're in the midst of wanting to replenish just some basic supplies, I'm going to buy some rice real quick, and then we're going to take a quick trip to the Fairy Fountain and do the exact same thing. You're what, right? Where is the general store? It's in a big building. Here it is. Oh, it's too late, though. Oh, but you're still tending the floor. Good, good. I was a little bit worried these shopkeepers weren't going to be running their stores. Just a little bit. I have plenty of money. Take it. Shut up and take my money, I think is how that meme is supposed to go. We're also going to buy some truffles while we're here. And more importantly, we're gonna buy... We want to buy some bomb arrows. We need these things. We're gonna need a lot of them. Especially for, the purposes of fighting Lionels, the Sky Watchers, all that fun stuff. TBH, you cook a lot less food than I do. I was constantly making food to help my stats or increase stamina. You are fiend for status effects? Fair. I do think I'm cooking less food, generally speaking. I just whipped up a batch of food at within the first hour of stream. And I think mostly it just has to do with pacing. I already spend so much time doing what kind of amounts to nothing sometimes, because a lot of people would say Korok seeds kind of amount to nothing sometimes. So I'm like, well, if I do some cooking, it's also going to amount to nothing, and I would like to not do that. So it's like a pacing thing, but our supply of like food and elixirs got low enough that I did finally have to break down and cook. And so we've got some stuff. We definitely got some stuff. Let's go to Kakariko now and grab some silent princesses while I'm thinking about it. You think you can speak? I need a redemption for this. Hold on.
I can feel my wits evaporating in your mere presence.
That's what my speaking probably has to do to some people. My wits are evaporating every time I open my mouth. I make up words. I swear I'm a wordsmith, but I'm not that much of a wordsmith. I don't like mishmash words together like that. I think you can speed up the cooking by pressing buttons. Yep, I believe you can. I'll actually demonstrate that in just a second. Similar to speeding up crafting in Animal Crossing. Yep, that sounds about right. By the way, for those that are in the chat and hadn't noticed yet, especially on Twitch, I have some audio redemptions to go along with my channel point alerts.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
I do rather enjoy the editing that came along with the Celovus ones. I'm quite proud of that. Even though, you know, someone else did make the base video, I did still have to take time and snip that stuff out. The Elden Ring Celovus quotes are the best ones. They're the best ones that I managed to find. I think there's some other good ones, but I gotta be honest, there's nothing quite like the speech from elderly, saucy, haughty men. Hate the guy, but he hasn't... Exactly. I feel the same way. I hate his guts. But my God, are the lines fire, and I could not be happier for it. And I think after today, I'll finally get started on extracting some of the dialogue from the memories in Breath of the Wild. I've been meaning to do this. It's just been a whirlwind month, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary people. You hate Dung Eater even more, though? Me too. I hate them both about as equally. This is not the right store. This is the wrong store. Let me fix that. Also, do you ladies in these shops ever sleep? Where's your bed? Where do you sleep? Why is your shop open at the dead end of night? I don't know. Oh. I guess we are running low on butter and, like, egg or carrots, so we might as well take these. Who needs sleep when you can make money and sell items? Living the capitalist venture dream. But I guess at least in this universe, you know, the market is determined almost entirely by a handful of single people. So maybe it's fine. Like, humanity and civilization is too spread out for there to be any, like, game. Did you just... I can't make this shit up if I tried. The game just rained on my parade. Sorry, my stepmother is sleeping next door. I really should not be laughing quite this hard, but, like, come on! Hello, folks. We've reached the grocery shopping segment of Breath of the Wild. We did reach the grocery shopping segment. And then it rained. And then it rained.
Oh, are you aggrieved?
I am very aggrieved. I am immensely wounded. I hate this that this happened. I gotta go find a cave or a cook with a cook pot in it if I want to make food. So I guess while we wait for the rain to pass up, we're just gonna quickly trot over to the fairy fountain so that we can grab these silent princesses. They should have respawned by now. A lot of the stables have covered cook areas. Good to know. I did not mean to slide. Give me your money. That basically paid for some of the arrows. Really? Did I hit it square in the head? Is that why it gave me 65 there? Ooh, the inns at the Zora's Domain have one for sure. Okay. As soon as we grab those silent princesses, I will definitely give that a try. And then we can finally get back to, gonna take pictures? I did. We will then finally get back to processing Korok, not processing, finding Korok seeds. Goodness. This game rained on my parade. Rained on my parade. Now, how many? I think that was, what, 3 silent princesses? 8. There are 8 of them. Have you upgraded any armor yet, or is this the only fairy fountain you've activated? This is the only fairy fountain I've activated. I do want to activate the others, but that takes time. Also, they're basically spread out in some corners that I have not yet gone to yet. So, kind of a work in progress. Why did I put that there? Why did I put that marker there? I think I did that to mark a cook pot that was right there. We don't need that. Was just curious. Okay. Duly noted. Yeah, I just haven't activated any others, and I do intend on activating them eventually. Just one step at a time. Where I'm in the get everything we speed ran through and bypassed. Like, I willingly ignored Korok seeds and most shrines to get to Va Meadow. I was that serious about getting that power up. Now that we actually have that power up, we're kind of taking the game at more or less a normal pace, I'd say. You know, minus runbacks to various areas like this. I've got enough silent princesses, so let's get schmoovin'. Oh, but I guess you know what? Demonstration of cooking speed up. Almost forgot. And then after that, we'll take our second break because it's 2 hours and 9 minutes in, and I'm a little overdue for that. Rivali's power is super helpful this early. I'm glad I made that decision to get it early. You know, even at the expense of, you know, ease of traveling. I'm super happy I did that. Couldn't tell you how many times I was just climbing. So much climbing. Yep. Axel experienced that in spades. Thank you, Kumabot, for, getting rid of that spam so that my lovely moderator doesn't have to do that. If you're a content creator in this space, I really do recommend Seribot and Kumabot Defender. They are excellent at, where's the cookpot? It's here. Both Seribot and Kumabot Defender are great at, my husband, yes, I know. Here, I will do you the honors. I don't have any red equipment, or I'd put that on, but what I can do is this. It will keep the photo in inventory for a while. I'll even take, let's see, where was this? I'll take a real one, and I'll take a camera one. How have I not taken a picture of this yet? How? How have I not taken a picture of the sledgehammer this whole time? Whatever. Taking it. Kinda looks like your Mifa next to him, I guess. Because Mifa is like half Sidon size, right? Maybe a tad smaller than that even? I don't know what Mifa's official height is. And I like Mifa, so I should totally know what that is, but I don't. I don't know if it was ever publicly stated either. Okay. Let's make something basic. Let's see. Rice and some fish ought to do. She's 5'2", my height. Yeah, I too am also Mifa-sized, for better or for worse. Where did you find that information, if and you don't mind my asking? Was that on a, like a dungeon, zeldadungeon.net wiki, or was it a subreddit, out of curiosity? Oh, I don't think I think I was talking during that. Let me do something else. These are herbs, aren't they? Screen rant? Okay. Duly noted. One more grain of rice. Let's see. I hope I didn't just make a mistake here. So I know that X skips the cooking process. Like, I already know that for sure. But, when you were mentioning button mashing, that's not the same as skipping, correct? Just so I understood your previous comment. Ooh, we didn't read this one either. Grants a high-level movement speed boost. This sweet dish is made by heaping tasty fruits into a pan and simmering until tender. Ooh, so the lotus seeds are fruit. I should have remembered that from the recipe sheet. Ah, no, you just meant X. Okay, so yeah, skipping. That's totally fine. Oh, I guess while we're here, we can sleep until morning and get that extra stamina wheel back. We still have not run through that stamina wheel from resting here the last time, right before dealing with Varuda. We've been that that diligent about not overusing our stamina. So I'm gonna sleep until morning, thank you. And maybe it won't be raining everywhere else. You have a recipe for me? I hope I have the ingredients to make it. I do also have information for you as well if you'd like to refer to it. If you type in !BOTWING info, all lowercase, all one word, into the chat, I will, that should link you to the same sheet. I believe the first one is I want to say the first one is just like a cookbook, and the second one is the meta information. Let's see, let me click on one of these so I know. Okay, no, the first one is the cookbook, and the second one is the meta information. So, I do have that stuff on hand at pretty much all times. Do you also have monster extract? I have exactly one of those. I have exactly one monster extract. I believe I got one out of a chest where someone gave me a reward for, like, exchanging some other ingredient, and I got it. But outside of that, I've not gotten any more monster extract. Let me scroll back to your recipe here. Second recipe, monster extract, sugar, butter, and Tabanthan wheat. Ooh, that is... I guess that's not really a problem, but I do have to go back to Rito Village to get it. I do have to go back to Rito Village to get Tabanthan wheat. We are all out. I used the last one to make bread. Because that's like something I hardly ever see anyone make. Because bread is an awful use of Tabanthan wheat. Absolutely awful. Because it's just health restoration. I believe it's 2.5 hearts. Let me look back at the item again. Yeah, no, it's not even, I don't even, yeah, that, 2 hearts. Not even, like, 2 hearts. Just wanted to get that recipe out of the way, more than anything. But I'm gonna have to make it again for the supercut anyway. So that turned out to be less than useful. And I will make both of those recipes as soon as I've bought the Tabanthan wheat. Where is the store? I want to say it's down a level. Right here. Yes, I want all your wheat and cane sugar, please. Child, please get out of my way so I can buy these ingredients. Wow. What a butthead. All just... Cree, I know you want to count customers, but could you do it not in front of the cane sugar? Cree is good at counting. Can you count? Let me not make a joke. Let me not do that, even though I'm mildly irritated. Let's see. Lady, you can't even count correctly. Shush. First it was the rain, and now it's the bird child. I will take these bomb arrows while I'm here. And if I want to continue buying bomb arrows, I will need to sell some of the gems I've harvested. Let's go find a cook pot so that I can make the recipes that were mentioned in chat. Thank you again, Mr. Owen Darcy, for listing those. Those will be extremely helpful in the long run. I do want to mention this because it is... I don't think I've taken a break yet. This is a live Let's Play, ooh-woo. Anyway, this is a live Let's Play walkthrough style stream. So if you guys don't want any spoilers, this might be your cue to leave. Because we will be talking about things that we've already done, as well as things that we have yet to do. Also, to make your elixirs, it's your critter of choice and then monster parts. During the first hour, I did kind of go over some of that. It's essentially, sometimes you only need one monster part, and 4 critters, then 4 critters, and then sometimes you only need 1 critter and then 4 monster parts, and then sometimes you want a ratio of 2 to 3 or 3 to 2, depending on whether you want more power or more duration. Or not more power, a stronger effect or a longer duration. And it doesn't much matter whether you're using Bokoblin guts versus Lionel guts to make the elixirs. That's something I've learned thanks to the ingredient metadata sheet, is the guts are the guts are the guts. They're all the same. Okay, let's resort. We'll go ahead and make this stuff, and then I'll take the break. That way you guys can have some nice ambience while we do it. Hearty or big hearty truffle. Bird, egg, goat butter, rock salt. I believe we've got a hearty truffle. Let me find it. Hold. I can get 2 of these, and then we want egg, butter. We just bought some, and some salt. Cool. A little known tip, cooking from 11:30 p.m. to midnight during a blood moon can sometimes critically succeed your cooking and impart a random bonus effect to a dish. We got some crits on elixirs, funnily enough, during the midday, and not at all during a blood moon. Excuse me, I've got the chat scroll paused. Speaking of, since we're all chatty at the moment. Wait. Oh, no, it's just an omelet. Okay, I had to think about what I was cooking for a second here. Mr. Rowan Darcy, how's your bullet journaling going? Since we're doing the whole virtual body doubling thing, I wanted to make sure I checked in with you about your own tasks and not just have it be about me. Or Maymays, even. It can't all be Maymays. I think that is probably the most cursed reference to memes ever. I should not have said that. Second recipe, monster extract. I've been chatting instead of journaling. I'm happy you're chatting with me. Don't get me wrong, but do you want me to, what I'll do is I'll cook this ingredient or cook this recipe you've given me, and then we will, take a break, and when I get back, I'll ask if you've started journaling yet. But I hope you've been having a good time, regardless of what you've been, doing. Nah, it's all good. I'll be up all night. I could make a song reference, but I'm not going to, so I won't. What was the recipe again? Monster extract, sugar, butter, tabanthan, wheat. Okay. Sugar or butter, wheat. What? Oh, cane sugar. That took me a second. I guess the recipe has to be exact, right? I can't, like, throw something in this. Monster cake. It's said that once you have a taste of this cake, you'll never forget its sweetness. Now, if there is any cake I wanted to replicate in real life, it's this one. And I know there's the recipe book, which I have not Googled yet, but I know people have given me the link. I've been busy, and it's been a whirlwind month. But this looks like a devil's food cake with some sort of peanut butter topping on it, and it looks great. I would love to eat some of this in real life. Now that we've gotten our sweet fix, I'm going to leave you guys with some sweet ambience while we take this absolutely delightful second break. But first, the shilling. It's got to happen. I like to do this during the first 2 hours of the stream so that we don't have to worry about it during the last 2. And I will probably also be extending the stream by an hour today so that, I can sufficiently say I've given you guys enough content for makeup. So, first, I will go ahead and say I've talked about free, easy ways of helping the channel grow, but if you feel like financially contributing, which, of course, I want people to know you never have to do to be here, I'll finish my sentence and then read that. If you do feel like financially contributing, first, if you've got an Amazon Prime account, you get Prime Gaming for free. Please feel free to use that on your favorite streamer of choice. I still get $2.49. You don't have to pay anything extra. And you even get most of the same benefits that a normal Tier 1 subscription would provide. You just don't get the cutout of the ads, unfortunately. That's got to be a real Tier 1 subscription. But for you guys on Twitch, outside of like bits or donations or like other sorts of things, Tier 1 subscription is definitely the best bang for your buck. It also gives Bezos the least amount of money apart from a Prime Gaming subscription. So, there's some extra added benefits for some of us in the crowd. And for $6, you get all the same benefits, but you do get the cutout of ads. For you guys on YouTube, I recommend Patreon or Coffee instead. You get 95% of the same benefits. I'm not a YouTube partner, so I can't obviously, have packages related to that. So Patreon and Coffee are the gap closers. A lot of our benefits are Discord derived, and pretty much whether it's $2 or $6, you get all those benefits together anyway. Also the best bang for your buck. But of course, I will do this sort of thing until I can't. Promise. Let me read this sentence and I'll take a break. As an FYI, unfortunately you got poor luck, I'll say. The monster cake restores a random amount of hearts when made. Oof. And I got the Chickaloo Acorn or Chickaloo Nut Special with the monster cake. We need a Chickaloo trophy around here because the Chickaloo Nut is the worst recovery item in the game, along with the acorn. And apparently, we now need to throw monster cakes into the mix as well. I'm gonna go ahead and take that break. It could go all the way up to full recovery and extra hearts, so it's just random. That makes sense. Yeah, that's very bad luck. Maybe we'll make another one of the monster cakes, and we'll have better luck next time. I'll also probably look into the recipe over the course of the break. You guys know the spiel by this point. 3 minutes and 3 minutes of commercial ads to help mitigate pre-roll and everything. Thank you guys again, and I will see you after this short commercial break. Thanks. I am back. So sorry about that. Hopefully everybody got something they wanted out of the commercial break and all that. I don't like ads as much as anybody else, doesn't like ads. But hey, it's how we keep the pre-roll down around here. Let me just shift ever so slightly to the right here, because I don't like it when the microphone covers my face, because I know people want to see it. Me and my round mug. There's definitely some circles of hell where people would enjoy staring at my face. Anyway, enough self-deprecating humor. I don't mean anything by it. Mr. Rowan Darcy, if you happen to be around, have you gotten your lovely, fantastic start on the bullet journaling yet? Might as well go back over to the stable here and get ready. If not, you know, that's totally fine. You know, I was dealing with this with, yep, getting back to it as we speak. Cool. Hopefully that goes well for you. I tried to, coach Rasby into studying for the finals he had, but, he kind of just needed to prod himself. Me prodding him wasn't really going to do anything. Probably going to go quiet for a while. Cool. That's totally fine. I hope you enjoy your bullet journaling and you get what you want to done with it done. We're going to go ahead and get back up to the plains before the Satori Mountain, and we're going to finally get the memory that's right there. Because we got the white horse, but we didn't actually go and get the memory for it. That was nearby in the Safula Park. I just ran out of time to do that yesterday, or I would have done it. We were just winding down from grabbing the horse. But now we actually have a good horse for things like archery challenges, or for all the stuff related to the bridles and saddles later. Which, that's definitely a part of the 100% I'm not the most enthusiastic about. Maybe I'll love the horse mechanics a bit more this time. It's not that I dislike them, it's that I'm bad at it. I've never been one for mounted vehicles in games. I notoriously have a hard time with tank controls. Even when I get used to them, I still kind of have a hard time. I'm looking at you, Mako. I'm looking at you. And I'm staring at my own failures when I talk about the Mako. Me and vehicles just don't mix. Apparently, is what I'm coming to discover about myself. Horses, other mounts, unless the controls are like super simple, and I don't know why this is. Maybe it's like a cognitive spatial difference or something, or maybe my perception of movement is just different when I'm trying to control a mount or a vehicle or something. A good example of where I found the controls cumbersome would be in I'm trying to forget. I'm trying to forget to remember to forget. Sorry. I'm trying to remember which World of Warcraft expansion this was. Dragonflight. That's it. I got a chance to play Dragonflight for a little bit back when I had cash. So I bought the expansion and everything. And the dragon controls were nice, but they were definitely a little bit cumbersome at first. And I did get that one, right? I did get that one. There's a Korok seed right over there. Let me catch up on chat here. The key to horse riding in Breath of the Wild is constantly soothing the horse. Also, feed them as many apples as they'll eat beforehand to max your relationship with them. Yep, I just did that with the white horse before the end of the stream last time. Also, the horses will default to following the road. So if you want to travel, and you can stick to roads and you barely have to steer them at all. Yeah, I think that was one of the things we hadn't really quite bumped into with the horses yet, but maybe I'll demo it. Maybe I'll demo it a little bit later. The idea that you could kind of like use them as a heightened form of it's not fast travel because nothing beats the Sheikah Slate, But it's like a heightened form of movement when you're just trying to traverse regions. And you don't need to, like, instantly get somewhere. But I think the whole horses sticking to the main road feature is kind of neat. Kind of. I don't know if it much makes a difference for me in particular, but we'll see. We'll see. There is a reason why we are revisiting this game after all. It's like... Where was this exactly? It's like... just south? It's like... Okay, we need to make a hard left. Giving my throat a second to rest here. Maybe I'm more like my tabletop counterpart Granber than I realized. Perhaps is the thing I came to a realization on a few streams ago. I don't mind riding in carriages. That is one difference. I don't mind riding mounts, but I can't control them very well without like lots of practice. For better or worse. Oh, I forgot to check the loading screens again. Oof. I will definitely do that as soon as we get this memory, which I know is up here at the park, because, you know, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to realize that there is definitely one. Where is it? It's right here. This exact spot. Memory guaranteed. And I'm pretty sure we were told by one of the folks at the nearby inn, the outskirts stable, that there was a statue there in the Safula Park. And that was a pretty significant spot. I think maybe even Picongo also mentioned the park, because I know we had him look at that particular map image, and I'm just forgetting the dialogue. Stanadin Park Ruins. Cool. This isn't some hidden secret puzzle, is it? We don't have to put like 3 saddles on here or anything. Hope not. Gonna go ahead and wink out the camera now.
Be sure to take the time to soothe your mount. That's the only way it will know how you truly feel. Your advice was quite helpful, thank you. And this little one and I are getting along quite well now. At first, I wasn't sure if I should outfit him with all of the royal gear. I thought maybe he should have to earn it first. But it works. He wears it like a true natural. I'm trying to be a bit more empathetic. Benefit of the doubt, you know? See that mountain? That's Mount Lanayru. It takes its name from the goddess of wisdom. Lanayru's decree is very specific. It says no one is allowed under the age of 17. For only the wise are permitted a place upon the mountain. I've prayed at the Spring of Courage and at the Spring of Power, yet neither awoke anything inside me. But maybe up there. Perhaps the Spring of Wisdom, the final of the 3, will be the one. To be honest, I have no real reason to think that will be the case. But there's there's always the chance that the next moment will change everything. Tomorrow is my 17th birthday. So then I shall go and make my way up the mountain.
I find that all rather sad. The girl wasn't even hardly an adult yet by, U.S. standards. And this woman was already having to kind of like grow up. She wasn't really allowed to enjoy herself. I feel that on some personal level, and well, that's not true. I was a kid when I was a kid. That's a real stupid sentence. I think, how do I want to word this part? I didn't have to, be an adult more than I already did. I didn't have to grow up super quick or anything, but I sort of chose to grow up. I never really quite got along with kids my age. I was never that person. All she wanted was to live her life and study the world. Yeah, Zelda and I kind of resonate on some sort of personal level. And as Jaina Proudmoore said it best, pick up the rock at the tree back there. I don't think that's a Korok seed, but I'll check anyway, just in case it's a secret one. It's a rupee. Some child must have buried it underneath the tree for safekeeping. But instead, she had to bear the burden of becoming a conduit and a symbol for something she had no choice. Yeah, like, I definitely don't resonate that much with her story. Just, I recognize the part of it where I know what growing up too fast sort of feels like. Whether you choose it or it's forced on you does make all the difference, because it wasn't really forced on me. Or maybe it was. Maybe that's the consequence of autistic masking? I'm not 100% sure. It's something I think about from time to time. But I never really quite resonated with... This has got to be it. It's up at the top of this tree. Almost for sure. Yep, I see it. There's a rock. As Jaina Proudmoore said it best, all I ever wanted to do was study. Before, she didn't really... I don't know if she ever was really quite ready to lead Theramore. And this is, of course, World of Warcraft lore and not Zelda lore, just to be really clear about what I'm talking about. All I think I ever really want to do in life is study, learn, and grow, and not really have to be a super productive member of society, but that's just not where our world is right now. Our world is in a very turbulent, chaotic state. Without going too much into the geopolitical, just thinking about the relative speed at which society requires people to advance. Like in the modern era, it asks a lot of kids. Parents and modern day parents sometimes ask a lot of their kids too. I'm wanting to keep this conversation more on the philosophical end of it today, if at all possible. Because I don't mind talking like geopolitics. I really don't. It could be a fascinating or otherwise interesting conversation, but I think it, especially given the state of things, while it's important, it's also polarizing, and I would like to avoid that, at least on some level. Are we ready to climb Satori Mountain? We're not quite ready to go up there yet, but I want us to get in that frame of mind, because we got a few things on the outskirts of the mountain to grab, but we are going to make it up this mountain today. You've got my word on that. After all, we got 2 hours and 20 minutes to make all the progress in the world. I'm feeling really good about streaming this extra hour today. I just have to maybe take a unsanctioned break to go plate dinner for later. That's all. Because I don't know about you guys, but I know when it comes to me personally, if a streamer has to take a break, like a bigger break, like a dinner break, that's probably when I go dip and do something else. I don't want to do that. I don't want to force that on anybody, nor do I think that's particularly right. Everyone has to do what works for them in terms of like their own content creation, and there are definitely people who hung around and chatted with one another 10, 15 years ago. I remember being a part of Stay Plus's stream. He was a Canadian streamer, and his family was originally Polish. He no longer streams. He has not made any content for a long, long time. But I remember being part of that, and he would often have a like huge 1 or 2 hour dinner break, and then come back and finish streaming before he hit the hay for the day. He would have some long streams. I'm trying to figure out where exactly. I think it's over here. Yeah, okay, I recognize what I need to do. These days, I think life is so busy, you just realistically cannot have these large dinner breaks in your stream. I think attention spans are at the point where if you do not, I did not take a picture of that. Oof. Years of going unpicked have allowed this hardy truffle to grow quite large. It's chock full of nutrients. When cooked into a dish, it temporarily increases your maximum hearts. Is there another truffle around here? Hope so. Maybe we'll find some more on Satori Mountain. But, I think I found it. It's up there. But I feel for Zelda on some distinctly personal level. I have empathy for her because all she ever wanted to do was study. All she ever wanted to do was live her life on her own terms. She wanted her own agency and not, you know, be subject to the needless whims of her father. Where's the third one? Why are they not dead yet? There's a third one. Somewhere. It's probably at the top of this hill if I had to guess. If there's anything about me that I think you guys should know on a more earnest level, is that I really value my freedom and my agency. I value the ability to make my own decisions and live by the results and the consequences of the decisions I make. And I very much do not like when they are undermined. There is no quicker road for me to harbor resentment and hatred than to be undermined, than to consistently and continuously undermine my decision making. If you want to get on my nerves perpetually, that is the road by which you can do it. I don't recommend it, of course, but, you know, man, that hasn't stopped rude people from doing it before. Are you guys dying yet? Please don't tell me you've merged into like a super bokoblin pack from these two down there. Yep, that's exactly what's happened. Yeah, and I will get really angry about it. There are not too many things. My anger's on kind of a low boil at all times. At all times. And there are a few things for where I really unleash my fully unbridled fury. consistently undermining the decisions I make that don't have an impact on you is a pretty quick way for me to, like, feel like I can unleash that unbridled anger upon someone. Maybe it even goes into a rage, not just an anger, but there are hardly few things that make me angrier. So I guess here's a question I've got. Is there anything in life? Don't answer if it's too personal. I never want to make you guys feel stressed out, like you can't relax or have a good time here. But I always try to ask these thought-provoking questions sometimes. Is there anything that makes you just that not even... It's not like an irrational anger either, but is there anything that makes you that similarly upset or angry? I am not doing a great job at this. Okay. Nice. I can just wait where I think I'm gonna spot it next. So maybe I suffer from anger issues. It's like all the time. People wonder why I sometimes wake up grumpy, or, you know, if I'm ever naturally uninhibited, there's definitely some, like, there's like a built-in level of just frustration all the time. Maybe there's like something deeper behind that. That's it. I do certainly want to see about getting therapy sometime this year and just kind of explore that part of myself. Because I don't necessarily think this has got to be... No, actually we know exactly where that is. It's over here. It's not a healthy thing to have. It has its benefits. Trust me, I do enjoy, you know, making sure people know that I can go from 0 to 100 real quick. And if they don't take me seriously, they're going to have a really angry ball of energy on their hands. You know, for better or worse. I do like being able to consciously turn that sort of on and off. And I think I tend to have a higher tolerance for things that make me upset just as a result of, is there something in one of these? There's like an acorn, isn't there? There really isn't too much else it could be either, by the way. It's gotta be an acorn. Yep. Let's not overreact with an explosion, please. Sorry, too much talk about real-world issues, kind of not a good thing, huh? Or like, you know, personality issues, not exactly a good thing, huh? Here's the important part of that discussion, distilled into a single sentence. If you don't have therapy, get some. And get some from someone qualified. And if you can't, because stringent standards in your country, plus it's hard to know who to trust, etc., at least get someone who is at least on their way, a significant portion of their path, who's completed a significant portion of their path to studying. There are unlicensed therapists out there that, for whatever reason, you know, just haven't applied for actual licensure yet. Now, make sure that they are studying for clinical psychology. At the very least, make sure they're doing that. And not just R&D psychology. That's a very different type of psychology. Not all psychologists are qualified to treat patients, promise. It's definitely up there. I just need to keep it going. Keep it moving. There's a Discord that I'm part of. It's called it's called Monkey's Treehouse. And there are people that discuss all manner of things in there, ranging from geopolitics to the stochastic conversations, philosophical ones, and there are plenty of self-help channels in there. If there's any place I'd recommend, it's that one. I don't have the link to the Discord, or else I'd give it to you. Goodness, let me see if I can't pull up the exact name while we're waiting here. I will have to answer that particular DM later. But I do, in fact, have to at least open my phone so I can do this. So sorry about that. Hold on, I want to make sure I do this correctly. No, I don't want Discord Nitro. Thank you very much. Fellow Monks Tea House. Spelled with an E. Like, almost like you're gonna say monkeys, but you chop out the Y. Fellow Monks Tea House. That I'm like a moderate participant in there. Ah! So is there a hole somewhere? Oh, there's just a rock there. I can see it. Okay. Off you go. I'm surprised you're holding up the weight of that rock, little buddy. Okay, so looking at our Korok seeds here, I was making sure I hadn't gotten a specific one, so we're good to kind of go ring around the mountain style and grab the rest. It's like, there's like a flat clearing over here that might be a possibly good location for a Korok seed. Let's figure it out together, shall we? And then after we grab this Korok seed, we'll take yet another break. Ooh, more rocks. These are luminous ones, too. I wasn't expecting them to be out this way, if I'm being quite honest. Oh, hey, that's just more diamonds we can exchange for, right? Okay, it's like south of here. Oh, I think I know. There's a hole here, my senators and inductees. You know what we're gonna do with that hole? We're gonna plug it up with a rock. Clog the stricture. Or not. Please don't start rolling down the hill. I beg, I plead. Please stop. Thank you. Can we push this rock? Not really. It's fine. Wow, I did that without applying a root effect. Let's not do that. get in the hole. Holy Lord, get in there, please, for the love of God. Well, that'll take care of the clearing at least. All right, now we can continue. We do need to replace this with a weapon. Eventually, replace the weapon we just broke with another cheap one, but we have all the time in the world. But in the interest of not having us near a Korok making intolerable amounts of noise, we're gonna go over here and we're gonna... I hear an insect. Where is it? Don't know. I thought I heard one for sure. It's like, it might be up in the tree. Ooh, I don't like the idea of parking us here either, because I think people might be upset if I did that. Let's, move into some better tree lines, shall we? Can't a man take an ad break in peace? Not just one of you, but two of you. Come on. So much for being able to do that. Oh well. You guys know the spiel by now. 3 minutes and 3 minutes. Thank you guys so much for putting up with me today and for being tolerant of the, snafus in the production process of today's stream. And with that, I will see you guys after this commercial break. Thank you. I am sorry about that. I am back. Hopefully everybody got something they wanted out of the commercial break. Mr. Rowan Darcy, if you are still here by any stretch of the imagination, how is your bullet journaling going? Are you getting what you want to get done? And are you in need of or need to take a break? I hear another Octorok somewhere. Yeah, this is Octorok Central, Octorok Warehouse, all the way down. No, I'm not letting you hide. You don't get that. Sorry. Why did I pick this up? Ew! Get that tree branch away from me. That's them peasant weapons. I want something with good punch. Wow, they are everywhere. I totally forgot Satori Mountain had this whole spiel with Octoroks going on. We can get the blizzard rod ready. If you want an ice rod or a blizzard rod for this, I highly recommend it for the purposes of scattering bees from coarser bee honey hives. Those are usually the best. That's like the best use I could think of for these rods outside of like dealing with and stunning enemies. Best use? It's a case use for sure. I don't know about best use. I think I'm blabbing off at the top of the cuff there, but I will stand by it being a nice use. I heard an Octorok. I know you're here. I see you. Nope, you don't get to do that. Stop that. Get help. Be a better member of society, Sir Octorok. Nice. Ooh, hello. Are these durians? These are hardy durians. Nice. And it's raining. Just when I wanted to get some durians, man. It always be raining. No, you pop up. You don't do that. I have not found any super clever uses for the Octorok balloons yet. I do want to show them off. I just don't think this is a particularly good stream to do that. No, you stop that. Stall horse. Oh, you can actually ride these. I don't know if you guys know this, but you can like mount these. You can't tame these, and they're not available as mounts all the time. But you could certainly mount these. I think they're neat, and I wish they were available as official mounts. I will not say no to a Moblin Spear, thank you very much. Sorry I had to go AFK to load the dishwasher. Back now, and Mom is here. Well, please give Mom my regards. And hopefully that went smoothly. Mr. Rowan Darcy, how is your bullet journaling process going? I know you had went away to load the dishwasher, but I don't know if what kind of progress you were on with the bullet journaling prior to the break and everything. That's what I tried to say. I don't know why I'm locking up quite so hard with this statement, but I am. Whatever, we'll push past it. As a reminder, just to the crowd in general, we are going an extra hour today to sort of just, I do smell dinner, and that is making me quite hungry. As, like, makeup for the missed and late streams. And then after that, we should be back to a normal schedule starting tomorrow. A little progress, good, but you did need to get the dishes done. Also good. Glad you got the productive work you wanted to get done or needed to get done. And I guess the dishware kind of served as like a break, right? So, silver linings. You know, there's always positive interpretations of events and interruptions and stuff like that. Man, are these guys not going to make it easy? No, what am I saying? It's just the rain. It has no impact on killing monsters normally. Okay, where is this? This Korok seed is... Okay, we keep going north and we'll find it. So maybe we can even start farming Tabanthan wheat if we make enough progress today. And that'll be nice. That'll be really quite nice. Okay, so we want to head over this way to find the Korok seed. Ah, yes, it's raining. Thanks, game. And I don't have a Korok leaf. I feel like there's a rock here, but because the leaves are here, we can't actually get them out of the way. And because it's raining, we can't even do the tactic of lighting up some brush. Okay. What? I must have hit the rock underneath there. Let's try that again. Silly Korok. Hiding spots are for rabbits. And groundhogs and snakes and serpents, but not Koroks. I jest. I kid. So now, we'll be heading over to Rutile Lake. What a name. I know a lot of the names in Breath of the Wild are meant to be like reference names. Like for example, Linebeck Island over here is based off of the character from the Phantom Hourglass series of the same name. His name was Captain Linebeck, and he's sort of a treasure hunting ship captain. Ship captain's a bit much. It's more like he owns his own ship and goes treasure hunting. And he kind of doesn't get a character development until like way later in Phantom Hourglass. Another one of those, another reference name other than like obvious ones like Lanayru are Banuru here. That's the name of a scarecrow in Ocarina of Time. At least I think that's his name. Banuru sounds correct. Because the other scarecrow is Pierre, which is not at all related to this name outside of relation. What else? What else is a reference name? Thinking. They're scattered pretty much like throughout the game. There are several reference names. Some of them are more obvious than others. Brenna. Brenna is an example of like a play on a reference name. In Oracle of Ages, there's a city. Like the main city you're in is Labrina City. That's kind of like the hub area. It's where you can get a consistent source of gacha seeds or spots to plant gacha seeds. The appraisal service for the rings is there, and the Oracle of Secrets. Furore is also inside the Mako tree, which is inside Labrina City in both past and no, actually I think it's just present. Yeah, present day Labrina City is where and why am I saying Labrina City? It's just Labrina. I'm thinking of Indigo for some strange reason. That's a mod ROM made by Ken M and his team of mod devs. They lovingly referred to their city as Labrina City. So yeah, it's just Labrina, and this is a chop off name of that. Rudo is a reference name that's based off of Princess Rudo from many installments of Legend of Zelda. One of which at least is Ocarina of Time. You get my point. I could go on and on about these reference names. There are many entries to the there are many reference names in Breath of the Wild because Nintendo likes to self-reference. They kind of remind me of the junior academic, where it's like you make a lot of successful work, you make a lot of successful mediums, and then it's like, ooh, but I already wrote this in a paper, so now I can self-reference. That used to be like a really good thing to do in papers, and then it kind of became a academic and ethical no-no over time. So now, a lot of academic institutions that are out there do not let you self-reference papers. Self-reference your own papers just because, it's the idea of not giving credit where credit is due, or like, especially for more senior academics, like, yes, I helped co-author this paper by putting my signature on it. I can therefore cite it in my own work. That happens a lot more in academia than you guys might think. There's a very good reason why I'm a little bit jaded with academia, and I believe that experience that some academics have come out and talked about is kind of why I still think academic fields of study are very important, or that the academic arena is important for study, but because I have more knowledge about like paper mills and some of the darker, shadier practices of academics, I've come to realize that those institutions aren't better or worse than any other institution. It's because accreditation can often be wielded as a weapon by those who are jealous or want to gatekeep. So I don't think those institutions are necessarily better or worse than any other place now. I see you over there, Sir Moblins, and I see two of them. Actually, those are Lizalfos. Never mind. Sorry, am I a bit of a cynic? I sound like a cynic, huh? Maybe I've grown to be one. I also think they're important, but they're not designed or aren't designed to be equitable arenas for everyone. If you aren't a certain demographic, you are going to struggle more to be acknowledged or supported properly. I hate it. I hate the jadening that I'm experiencing. I do not like it. It's very hard to fight. What am I wanting to do here? Oh, there's just literally another Korok seed puzzle right here. Nope, that is not the... Get in the hole! What? surprise Pikachu face? It's probably the other one. It's probably not this particular one. It's this other one. Yeah, look. Oh, it's both. There's a second one. Oof. I'd forgotten about these. I'm used to the ones where it's just a single ball. I guess what should have given it away was the fact that if the metallic balls were not chained to the tree or object in question. That should have tipped me off right there. I will have an accurate count one of these days. I'm pretty sure that over there is yet another Korok puzzle. Oh, these things are just everywhere in this place. Yeah, I definitely hate feeling jaded like this. And I know it's my choice, right? Like, I'm responsible for my own emotions, and I will not allow anyone to tell me otherwise. But it's very hard to resist the, it's very hard to That is not correct. Oh, it's literally up here, huh? Also, it is okay to be or feel jaded. I agree. I just don't like it. I don't like it. Man, this subject matter got depressing real quick. But yes, I do want to make it very clear that here at Coinstamp, I do not and will not, how do I want to word this? We aren't always positive vibes here. I think that's a term that's very much tossed around entirely too much, and purely for the exercise of wanting corporate sponsors, which is fine. I get it. We all gotta make bread. I totally get it, but I am not that guy. Oh, I should have scanned for truffles first. Oof. Your emotions aren't good or bad, they just are. That's true. That is certainly true. Where? I'm sorry. There's like a... This is it, isn't it? No, it's not. No, it's not. This is just red herring. Red herring. I know where the next one is. It's like up this way. And damn it, it's raining again. How's the song go? Singing in the rain. Singing in the rain. Oh, what a wonderful feeling that I'm feeling again. However that song is supposed to go. I don't mind it raining. I love the sound of rain in real life, as I've mentioned many times before. The thing that I am not a fan of is the rain and climbing. And I would really like to not use this last Rivali's Gale just to ignore the rain. I don't think that's a particularly good thing. Alright. I wonder if the region... Breath of the Wild rain is, pretty but annoying. Yep, that's the way I've come to describe it. It's nice, it's atmospheric, I enjoy it, but it is annoying. Even if I could mitigate the downsides, right? Like, I like to think I'm a pretty practiced climber when it comes to this game. I've exchanged tips with Axel, who's also streaming this game. and she's generally been appreciative of said tips, but they have been it does not mitigate the rain's annoyance overall. Okay, so that is all of the... Yeah, that's all of the ones on this side of... Not this side, but like this tier of Satori Mountain. So now we want to actually head... So there's that lake. Unfortunately, you won't encounter slip-proof options until Tears of the Kingdom. Well, that's something I can look forward to then, is just like, you know, the fact that they thought about some of the more annoying aspects of their weather system. Which, by the way, this is probably a good time to mention this. We vote on games here on this channel, and if I know people probably want to see Tears of the Kingdom, people gotta vote for that. Don't worry, I'm gonna make sure there's plenty of time to vote on this one, because this is such a long game, and whether or not people want to see the sequel is such a major decision to make. I want to give us a couple of months at least on a vote like that. But if you guys want to vote, please, please, please join the Discord, Twitch, YouTube. And for you guys on YouTube, you have even easier access to it because it's literally in the link tree in the description of the video you're watching right now. The stream you're watching, excuse me. Just click on the Discord icon. If you click on the panel that says Opt-in Network, that takes you to a different Discord. Please tell Pyro and Company I said hello if that's where you're going. But the Discord icon will take you to my Discord server. I work pretty hard on it. We've got places to post pictures. We got places to talk about games or more. We've got even a forum-style gallery for more serious discussions that are heavily curated, etc., etc. Mr. Rowan Darcy, if you would be so kind as to type in !DServer into the chat, I would greatly appreciate it if and you've got the time. While I untangle my controller. Speaking of, how is our controller looking? I won't know until I remove it. Okay, we're good. We're good here. Just gonna set that off to the side. Just had to double check. And I'm gonna do the same thing for YouTube because I've got a command. We're a really small community. We've been getting tighter knit. And I enjoy that. But I am looking to cultivate it into a bigger space, one heart and one mind at a time. So if you like small Discord communities with tons of onboard resources and automatic onboarding, please check it out. I promise you won't regret it. And you know, even if you don't want to be there, that's totally fine. It's just, that's where all the voting happens. It's exclusively on the Discord. You're not going to find it on the, you're not going to find it in the chats on Twitch. You're not going to find it as a prediction. You're not going to get a YouTube poll about it. You're not going to see it on social media. The Discord is the exclusive place where your votes are going to happen. It's a really, like, heavily marketed benefit of the subscription packages as well. Anybody can vote. It's free to vote, but anyone who is a Patreon or Coffee member or a a subscriber on Twitch and eventually, hello, would you like to not toss those rocks at me? Like, right, as I was saying, you do get 2 votes for the price of 1. with your subscription and member benefits packages. So that is another reason to consider. So if you really want to see me play a game, when it comes up for a vote, well, make sure you're subscribed. Even with something like Prime Gaming, you still get double quantity on votes, so it's literally free. It's literally free for the entire cost of an Amazon subscription. As icky as that might sound to say. Sorry, too much shilling on Discord and not enough shilling or talking about things that are actually relevant. But gotta market the benefits somehow. And I like to think the voting package is a pretty good one. Not gonna lie. I wonder how many other communities do have a main voting for games feature. I know two Twitch associates of mine, and one of them has a sort of game voting feature, but it's run more like a benevolent dictatorship is. Odd words in these dire times, I know, but the point I'm making is where yeah, there's still a vote, but it can be overruled at just any time. I gotta take a picture. Dang it, I shouldn't have moved. Got him. At least they aren't gways. I will take crows over gways any day of the week. And I believe we have found the enemy. We'll need to come back here at night. And in a few hours from now, we'll have to strip down all of our metallic gear. Hello. Now, if there was ever a use for Rivali's Gale, this is it right here. That was much easier than literally having to run around the mountain. Link will be coming around the mountain when he comes. Link will be coming around the mountain when he comes. Korok's look out. Shrines look out, because he's coming after you. Link will be coming around the mountain when he comes. However you want to phrase that. Anyway. Sorry, I just had to get the earworm out of my brain. I think those are earworms, right? I believe it's something that repeats often in your head until you need to get it out. Anyway, not important. I got the thing that was on my mind out. That is the more important part. And I think tonight when we, close the stream for the day, I'm just gonna, button up, get ready to record the vlog, and submit it as is. I've been dreading editing the previous attempt at a vlog, and I think that's too much time spent deliberating what is kind of supposed to be a raw, down-to-earth video regarding, a real-life update and everything. I'm just gonna make another recording and submit it without editing. I'll, probably try to come up with some kind of script for that, though, so I'm not meandering too much off the trail and everything. Okay, so there's that one, and then it's supposed to be on this shelf over here. And I want to try to do a better job at shipping out content daily. Not necessarily streaming daily, but I definitely need to do a better job at, whether it be a short or a long-form video. I want to do better with that, and that means I have to get out of whatever slumps I'm in first. And that's no easy task, but I'm gonna make the attempt anyway, because I think that's a good idea. I want to say that rock is exactly what we need to grab here. I could be wrong. I think vlogs are okay to edit very minimally. You know, that is what I have been doing with the vlogs. So like cutting out super long pauses. Or if I start to go too off tangent, you know, I will snip out that part. The last two vlogs were actually about 10 minutes longer than they were. I don't know why I was trying to make rock soup with that, but whatever. Forest Dweller's Spear. The Koroks made this spear for Hylians. The shaft is made from a light, sturdy wood, offering ease of use. The spearhead is made from a much hardier wood, offering strength. Oh, so it's like durable, right? Let's drop this so we can pull it out of the chest. Daily is a lot to do for content, TBH. Most YouTubers that are successful long-term upload 3 or 4 times a day at most. That way there's time to care for themselves and, you know, actually edit the content and everything else along those lines. It is a very nice spear. Actually, it's better than the one I'm carrying. I'm almost dead sure. And you know what? This means we don't have to be disarmed in lightning coming up later. That'll be nice. That's true. And I think maybe that's even more true for myself, because it's not like I have an editor anyway. Anything I would be doing, hold on, I want to make sure I'm not, like, messing it up. Okay, it's, like, basically further out this way. I do want to see what's at the top of this, rocky edifice, though. I don't have an editor. You know, I edit all the content myself. That's what I saw up here. Okay. This one we can just blow up. I said this one we can just blow up. Okay. Audio redemption time. Wow. Just...
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
Damn it. I'm trying to remember. I don't even know what's prompting the laughter outside of my own ineptitude. I'm thinking about some nebulous reference in my head, and I'm not even sure what reference is dawning on me right this second. But I'm thinking of all those times in cartoons where, you know, the guy or, like, the characters are repeating something and yelling at the screen. I believe this is our Korok right here. That was pretty funny, though, and I will probably laugh at that later. Thank you for the whatgasm. Very nice whatgasm. Okay, there is another one down there, though. Yeah, thank you for the hype. By the way, for those on Twitch, I don't have any nice buttons for people on YouTube, so sorry. And that would have to be an audio command anyway. Anything in pink with a pink border has an audio alert attached to it. So that way you know you're getting you're spending your hard-earned channel points for a command and for a bit of ensuing hilarity. All of the audio redemptions have been carefully sourced audio clips from Elden Ring or elsewhere, and I have used Audacity to snip them up into a bite-sized piece and plug them in. All of the ones that are just meant to be like push the shiny button are 50. Anything like destroy my commentary or something has a way more significant channel point cost, because those actually do something. I believe I have the descriptions for most, if not all, of the more involved commands. Thank you for the clip. I will put that clip into let me copy that for later use, actually, before I forget. But I am going to put that into the clips channel. I do have one of these things on my server. Okay, let me just copy the contents of that into the YouTube chat. That way people on YouTube can also, watch it at their own leisure if they so want. Totally requires a twitch.tv account though. Not getting away from that one. But thank you for clipping that. The comedic timing simply couldn't be better. There are two kinds of funny in this world. There's situationally funny, and then there's consciously funny. I am not good at consciously funny. I have found that I am much better at the timing funny. Don't know if it's my internet or yours, but I'm getting a lot of buffering. Let me take a look. But before that, unequip metallic stuff, like right now. Frames per second are a bit choppy. Looks like it's fluctuating between 4,000 and 4,800. Okay, I've put that notice out there. I will keep an eye on the frame rate slash, signal, and I will pause if things get, too unpredictable.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Okay, I'm wanting to hover over something specific, computer. Thank you, but not interested. So it's like over here, basically. Feels like a rock situation here. Let me see if I can't get a closer zoom on this. I think that's... No, he already went too far. We already went too far in this... Nope, never mind. I take that back. I betcha. What did I say? I actually didn't say anything. Well, that is an apple orchard gone extinct. Leave it to Mother Nature to destroy and rebuild. Well, I'm not gonna, let a good natural disaster go to waste. I'd say your comedy exists or sits in the cosmic or poetic irony area in video games. Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to drive at, and I just didn't know the words. Yeah. Things happen to me, or I do things, and I'm unwittingly part of what's going on, and people find that funny. I don't hate it. I mean, everyone's funny in some way, shape, or form, and I think for me that's probably what it is. Just, I wish I could be, actually funny. It kind of comes in when I'm consciously funny. Like I'm actually knowing which jokes to make and etc. It's like a very short burst. I'm not gonna let a good natural disaster go to waste. That's some evil real estate corpo right there. Yeah. I just realized that is essentially what I said. That is a little too opportunistic for my blood. Yeah, that hits a little too close to home. Oof. Oofington and a half. However we want to say it. This was definitely an apple orchard. This was a nice place for an apple orchard. Not gonna lie. And you know what? I think that may or may not line up with Age of Calamity. Yeah, there's a Hyrule Warriors spin-off of Breath of the Wild called Hyrule Warriors: The Age of Calamity. I own it, actually. Hello. Okay. I thought the lightning was gonna come down for sure. Guess not. Yeah, and in this game, The Age of Calamity, I'm pretty sure that this portion of the map gave you apples as like a resource. Not like apples directly as like a one-to-one resource, but more like this goes toward your resource pool, similar to how in Mass Effect 3, doing side quests would put things toward your resource/alliance pool. Things like that. Okay, so it's this little tiny thing right here. Yeah, that's right, there's a fairy light. We totally passed it right on by. Age of Calamity is another title I'd like to bring to us eventually. I've got a lot of games just sitting off in my game display, as well as, you know, stuff I own virtually. I have a lot of stuff I want to bring to everybody. I've made a lot of game purchases over the years with the express intention of recording or streaming the whole lot of it. And I believe we're about ready to head back over that way and deal with the Stall Hinox. Also, there is some free, easy mining we can do too while we're right here. Might as well get that done, because I see that luminous stone off in the distance. I was taking that somewhere. Let's see, I have the Lara Croft series. Not the original one so much, but I have the more concurrent Lara Croft titles. I have most of the Assassin's Creed series. I have all 3 Risen games. Of course, not all the Risens were bought with the intention of streaming them, but I do think they can make for some fantastic streaming. Even though Piranha Bytes, you know, is scattered to the 4 winds, and Naughty Dog games or whatever took its place is not, it's not really a one-to-one replacement or anything. I do think the Risen games are, the Piranha Bytes style of games just have some amount of endearing jank to them that sort of makes them hard to replace. At least on a personal level for me. There's nothing quite like playing through some Elix and being frustrated at the quest givers not really respecting the choice you've made. What else? I was taking that somewhere else. Would you ever do a Hades series? I know that game is in our library, like in our shared library, so maybe. I'd put it on the same level as, like, Assassin's Creed or, you know, Risen. I would want people to vote for that type of thing. And if I ever get done with Dragon Quest, that might be something I consider as well. But typically games like Hades that have a lot of action packed into them, usually make for a better streaming game than a recording game. Please tell me we've taken a picture of this bad boy. We have. Cool. Yeah, get down. I'm gonna keep this spear for later. I know you're nearby a tree, bucko. You're grabbing one. Put that tree down. Mr. Rowan Darcy, if you would be so kind as to put up the boss command, I would greatly appreciate it. It does have some dialogue and plot. Yeah, there are definitely there are definitely times where it's not quite so jam-packed with action. I'm just thinking about the fact that RPGs are not always the most digestible form of content on streaming platforms out there. FOMO's a huge thing that I wish I didn't have to, and I don't, for the record. That people often play around. I think FOMO is a rather ridiculous reason not to watch an RPG. Like, partner, I don't want to start from any place except the beginning. I don't want to miss out on crucial context. Sorry, I'm being a little bit too harsh, but how do I word this? Let me focus on the boss, and I'll see if I've come back to a way I want to spit that out. Go ahead and grab that wood, let it come on back. Yeah, I know you're right there. Let's use some of these plain Jane bows first. Neat. We have not taken photos of plain flame blades yet, though, apparently. See, this one is a 37. I'm sorry, what kind of attack up did this get? Ooh, that's a nice attack up. I just think people like to get the full story when there is one. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I don't want to be judgmental, and I apologize if that came across, or if I was, let me say it that way, if I was being judgmental. People enjoy the content they want to enjoy, and if that means not starting in media res on RPGs, I totally get that. I totally get that. I guess maybe me personally, I just don't have any issues dropping into a stream in media res like that, because I'm thinking about, when I'm watching a stream, right, I'm thinking, okay, I'm typically one of the ones that do like to talk to the streamer about the things they're experiencing, and I think for me, striking that conversation is more important than whether or not I have seen the whole story all the way through. I'm probably projecting my rationale on top of other folks here, and I definitely don't mean to do that, but I'm trying to at least recognize when I think I'm doing it. Let me finish reading the rest of this comment. It also cuts down on people making comments or asking for things you've already done on stream. Yeah, that's a fair point. But for those who prefer seeing everything, you can either watch the VODs or check out the YouTube, since you dual stream. This is true. No need to worry about FOMO there. I'm merely, I guess when I'm talking about FOMO here, I have done some digging on, you know, what sorts of content is being streamed, and streaming RPGs and action adventure games like this is a pretty big discussion. You wouldn't think that people would be so fiercely divided on whether or not you should stream an RPG. People get tied up in knots when streamers say, oh, I don't have the time or attention span for an RPG, or I just enjoy RPGs on my own, I have seen so many people in chat rooms get their knickers in a twist over that. I've also seen the converse or inverse opinion where it's, you know, hey, this part of the story is like garbage, it's boring, skip it please. And the streamer's like, but this is important. Even if it's boring, it adds context. It's just a very interesting landscape when it comes to RPGs. I hope nobody can hear that, by the way. I know you weren't meaning to be judgmental. I think people who prefer streaming content are probably like-minded in that regard. Those of us who stuck with long plays and YouTube series are probably more likely to want a full story. Yeah, and I think I sort of put myself in this in-between where it's like, I grew up with Let's Plays. I watch Suga Conroy to this day. I enjoy his Let's Plays, and those are very sordid, long-winded affairs. I want to say his Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Let's Play had something like 160 or pretty close to 170 episodes. And that's doing the deep dives and the, you know, the lore, the, you know, the behind the scenes stuff. That's 170 episodes of content. I grew up with that stuff too. But I guess I don't have a problem jumping in media res. But again, I think I'm probably projecting here, and that's just, I personally don't have a problem doing that. But if other people do, then that's totally valid. And I have to examine myself in the mirror more than anything. If you watch Twitch more, you might want to consider whether you are watching content for games you've already played or seen. If that's the case, more often than not, you're going to be fine with missing bits. Yeah, like that's something else too. Like a lot of the streams I tend to watch, I already have played the game before. So yeah, that's probably something that hadn't even occurred to me. Is just not because I'm actively going out of my way to watch content I've seen before. I'm not doing that. Not consciously. I might be doing it subconsciously, but in which case, shrug. I can't help that. It's subconscious for a reason. But yeah, I suppose given the frequency at which I am often watching things I've already played on stream, maybe that's a good part of it too. Also, I just happen to sometimes come into the role of, yes, I'm the one talking. Streamer asks a question. It's not rhetorical. They want a real answer. And so here I am looking it up, providing an answer, etc., etc. Reading this last statement here, second to last statement. I think streaming RPGs is fine personally. Me too. It just depends on what sort of channel you have in your audience. Yep. TBH, you've seen more activity here on your channel when you do stream games like this. That is true. That is true. I'm still kind of in a reckoning on what sort of content creator I am. I'm a variety channel by trade, and I know Mr. Rowan Darcy, you know this already, but this is for people. This statement is mainly for people who don't know who I am, really. I'm kind of a man between worlds. Sometimes I'm a variety streamer, and sometimes I'm a challenge runner. And by challenge run, I mostly refer to like Soulsborne, Souls-like titles, because that's where my skill set for challenge runs really is in that group of games. I guess that might make me a masochist? It's just where my skill set is. And I've always found that I tend to get more people when I'm not challenge running. And that's not a reason for me not to challenge run, by the way. It's something that Mr. Rowan Darcy and myself are kind of pointing out a pattern on, is for whatever reason, I think it's because we have more stuff to talk about. Whereas I'm a different person when I'm challenge running. I'm more locked in to the game, and I think that's kind of a detractor when you're streaming, in at least insofar as I've observed. Let me read this sentence here. A lot of folks do that, though. It's okay to watch someone else play a familiar game because they're going to play it differently than you. Yup. I agree. I guess I was merely explaining my perhaps subconscious, unconscious bias. That's all. Because I think recognizing my own inherent biases in conversation is important. I think it's important that I admit when I think I have one or I know for a fact I have one. Because let's be honest, you don't want to wait for someone else to point out that bias. You want to be upfront with that yourself. It just saves a lot of conversational time more than anything. I'm more than happy to continue this conversation. I just need to get up and go plate dinner. I can smell it. It's cooked already. It smells great. It's I know fried potatoes are in the mix. I will read sentences after the break. Promise. But I do need to go plate dinner. Since it's the 4th hour in a stream, I will go ahead and just do a little bit of the beginning shilling again. And that is, if you guys like this content and, you know, you hadn't considered doing so before, follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. Make sure the notification bells are turned on. Those are free, easy ways to support the channel. And please also consider sharing this with friends, family, coworkers, you name it. Word of mouth, and even just word of mouth. You don't even have to share the links. Just word of mouth is more than enough, because people will naturally want to exchange links when word of mouth is invoked, as I've come to understand. So, yeah, all of that content creator shilling out of the way. I'm gonna go wrap up dinner and plate it for when we're actually done streaming, and I will be back after this 3-minute commercial break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. I had to go plate dinner. It is now sitting in the microwave with some tinfoil on top of it, which I will make sure to remove before heating it up. Nobody has to worry about that. Because I don't eat on stream. And if I do, it's like snack items. And I just mute my mic while I'm doing that. Because I know chewing sounds get on everybody's nerves. Nobody in the world that I know of likes or similar types of noises. Sorry, I probably just gave someone a sleep paralysis demon when it comes to noises tonight. I do apologize for that. I was merely trying to make the point of that you know, people don't like it when you're eating on camera. There's a category for that. You should use it if you're going to use it. So this has another attack up. We are getting some nice weapons today, my senators and inductees. Some very nice weapons, and I could not be happier. I only wish it came with more rewards than a single Hinox tooth, but whatever. Let's see. We've gotten the ones on the outside. We've gotten the ones up here. And we've even gotten the Korok up here. So now I sort of think... yeah, we only have a few left to go, and they're up here at the top of Satori Mountain, and then we can finally move to Bantha. Won't that be nice? But thank you guys for your patience. I really do appreciate it. Mr. Rowan Darcy, if and you happen to still be here, how is the bullet journaling? Assuming you haven't had to do anything like rotate out laundry or get your own dinner in return. And if you know you're busy doing those things, that is totally and completely fine. You guys gonna wake up or what? I thought you would eventually wake up. Don't be tossing rocks. Get out of here with that. Don't play with your food. Eat it or don't. But no playing. Lots of acorns and carrots. You know, if there's a place I can recommend to get your, materials, it is definitely... Your computer decided to restart? Oh, no. I am so sorry that happened. Was it, it was totally unscripted, wasn't it? I want to say the Korok seeds are definitely up here. It's all good. So then I definitely need to repeat my last question, and that is, how is your progress on bullet journaling going? Because I know we were, I know it was virtual body doubling for that. Anything here? Nope, just gonna take that shrine then. Let's see what puzzle awaits us up here at the top of Satori Mountain, more or less. I don't think you decided to table it until after Mom goes to work. Fair enough. Hopefully I'm not a factor in that decision. Hopefully not. I definitely don't want to detract from you bullet journaling. But I am happy for the company. Hello. Look at these cute metal swings. Synced swing. Moglatan Shrine. I don't think I've ever been in this one. This ought to be interesting. Okay, so looking at this, there appear to be 2 chests just right away. I'm not using guides for the shrines, by the way. I feel like I can figure those out. Bonus chests included pretty well. It's just a matter of, oh, I actually have to be off the shrines. That's what's gotta happen. Okay. I just need to make sure that I'm positioned right. But, no, I'm not using guides for this. I can figure out the shrines. It takes some effort to do. And really, this isn't even all that hard. This isn't even all that hard. It's just pay attention to your surroundings. More than anything else. I think the hardest puzzle might even be just this one here with the momentum, or maybe it's the one with the slider there that I can see. I'm gonna drop one of my weapons right here so I don't lose it. So I can grab this and chuck it over the nearest cliff. So are you thinking about what you're having for dinner, Mr. Rowan Darcy? Out of curiosity? Totally okay if you're not. I'm just curious. Because I'll be coming out of the stream with some baked chicken and fried potatoes. Not my favorite in the whole wide world, but I hardly say no to fried potatoes. Sorry, I read that first. I know this isn't your media choice, but an audio redemption of Elle Woods from Legally Blonde, I gotcha. Saying, what, like it's hard? Would be so funny here. Yeah, Reese Witherspoon would be pretty funny. Also, yeah, probably chicken and rice. If I've got the double jointed reference in here, I don't think another film reference would be totally out of the question for me. Also, chicken and rice sounds nice. I did have it relatively recent. No, maybe more like 4 or 5 days ago. Yeah, sounds nice. Hopefully you enjoy it when you get ready to make it, because I assume that's what you're gonna have to do. Oh, wait a second. We gotta... I don't think this is magnesis. Hold on. I want to say this is, no, it is magnesis. Tricky puzzle. What's the whole, how do we do the Smeagol line again? Not important. Let's use, stasis here to get things going. Ow. Nice. I totally didn't mess that up. Yep, chicken, rice, and corn. Later you might have some fish fillets or maybe some shrimp pasta. Ah, nice frozen meal. That's cool. Shrimp pasta sounds good. I think I was mentioning on stream earlier that before you got here, when we were cooking stuff, that I wanted it to hit you so bad just then. Oh, so I would fall off and have to restart? Yeah, that would have been hilarious. What was I saying before? Right, a dish I really want to have in real life is some form of paella. Paella, I've heard it pronounced a number of different ways. I am so sad right now. It didn't even hit me. It didn't even hit me. I walked into the damn thing. Yep, it's time for
I can feel my wits evaporating in your mere presence.
Paella. Okay. I'll get it right eventually, even if I didn't get it right from that breakdown. Thank you very much for that breakdown. I just walked or jumped into the spikes and fell off the edge. Like, yeah, of course that's gonna happen. Okay, I need to stop doing that. I'm trying to, like... I'm definitely trying way too hard at this puzzle. We're gonna do it like this. I think this makes me a coward, but whatever. It's at least we're getting by without getting knocked over. Forest Dweller's Bow. The Koroks made this bow for Hylians. It's created from flexible wood and uses sturdy vines for the bowstring. Its construction may be simple, but it fires multiple arrows at once. Ooh, that is a nice bow. Is there something I could chuck out? Technically, we already have a bow. Oh no, we just picked it up. Okay, cool. We got the bow. Yeah, I'm not letting you bump into me, thank you. You can F right off with that game. Okay. This is probably the really hard part that I'm gonna save for. Not that I think the save means anything, because of the way the game works, but whatever. I'm sorry, what? Alright, game. Guess we're doing things this way, huh? Thank you for the clip. That's 2 clips. I think I've already copied one into the YouTube. Okay, yes. So I can just copy it for the YouTube peeps. And then I can collect it for Discord. Thank you for immortalizing my incompetence in YouTube form, Mr. Owen Darcy. Much appreciated. Okay. Is this gonna slide? I don't think so. It's not even gonna slide if I do this. Oh, hello. I saw the 2. There's a 3rd. That's neat. There's just one problem. If I get this chest, I do in fact... Oh, also, you know what just occurred to me is I never hit this switch either. I'm gonna get this chest first. And hopefully there's not a 3rd weapon in here. It's money. It makes the world dance, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary people. If you could believe the lyrics. Okay, and now this one is right here. We just pull out like so. And here we go. All right. So, what do I want to use here?
Goodness gracious, the way it glistens.
Oh man, you know, it's rare for me to for people to pull that redemption out of the pocket, but that was very well timed. Thank you, Mr. Rowan Darcy, for the hype and the all the clips and stuff today. You have been a godsend. That golden rupee really do be glistening though, and I do mean glistening. I'm pretty sure that was in the description for the rupee as well, or else that wouldn't have been played, but meh. I promise I do not have a thing for Celavis. I don't. But as we've already discussed today, I hate the man with every undying part of my fiber, but the voice lines really do be fire though. They really do just have the extra kick that a lot of the other voice lines in Elden Ring just simply don't. He is a professional gamer, folks. Professional. I'm sure that was a reference. What is this? Really? Oh, you were meant to knock these into each other, weren't you? Yep, you were meant to knock these lanterns into each other using magnesis. I just cheated. I don't know if cheating is necessarily the right term, but I definitely violated the spirit of the puzzle. Let me put it that way. I don't know if I should feel bad about that. I'm going to be honest with you guys, my lovely senators and inductees between my two chats. As a reminder, is it cheating if the game mechanics allowed it? Exactly. It's not cheating, it's just being creative. Or keeping it simple. Is it cheating or innovation? Or is it both? Or neither? What pose do you have there, Sir Monk? I need to see it. Ah, what a nice pose. He is, telekinetically manipulating a metal bracelet. I'd be curious to see if someone has done a YouTube video of all of these monk poses. No, cheating and innovation would be the physics-breaking BS people do in Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild also has some pretty, masterful manipulations of physics. There's a glitch called Wind Bomb where you kind of like blow yourself up and then position yourself exactly so that you catch yourself in midair. And then, by virtue of being in the correct position midair, you are now paragliding way faster than even a traditional, high-level haste buff would give you. I believe NK Plays exposed me to that. There are movement glitches in Breath of the Wild. I've seen some godless level machines that have the audacity to give a middle finger to the laws of motion. Yeah, I saw something pretty interesting. I haven't seen that much of Tears of the Kingdom beyond like some trailers and things. But one of the things that I did see that was shared on the YouTube side, is someone pointed me in the chat one day to the video where someone puts together a Zonai device in Tears of the Kingdom. It's like it's this huge crusher-like thing, and they just go testing it on various enemies, and I got a real laugh when the Lionel just kind of said, "Nope, I'm gonna take your device and shred it." It was really funny. At least the end part of that video was really funny. The most of the rest of that. I think the worst machines though are the Korok prisons. Wait, what? Korok prisons. I'm not reading that wrong. Korok prisons. You got a video for that. Not saying you necessarily have one on hand or anything, just like, it's kind of like, the only thing I could express is what face. Just the what face emote, is what I've got for that. People hated the Korok seeds so much They make prisons and torture devices? Oh my god. That... I don't know. That's very disturbing. But also, I guess I can't blame them. I just hate that it comes at the Korok's expense. Good lord. I have no words. I mean, I have words. I have plenty of them. I'm speaking them. Well, I don't know why he would devote so much energy to Korok prisons other than to send Nintendo a message? Or just, like, an act of cathartic revenge? That's really about the only other thing I could think of. Meh, I guess it could be cathartic revenge, and that's reason enough. Thank you very much for the YouTube video. I will go ahead and copy that for future reference later. If I do that, the stream will start acting funny. I would do it if I were on my, like, 2-stream setup. I would go and do that. But opening videos on the streaming computer generally tends to make it cut frames and or disconnect. Yeah, it's something, it's a consequence of not having a 3 computer or a 3 monitor setup where I can extend the gaming computer's display to, like, look at that stuff. Sorry. But I at least thank you for putting that video there. I will definitely check it out later. I will also put it in the gaming chat on the Discord server so that everybody who's interested, complete with spoiler tags, because I believe it's Tears of the Kingdom related, and there may or may not be people streaming that, you know, can watch it if they want to. So thank you. Okay, so I don't think the shrine's the secret. Like, we found a shrine up here. There were a couple of other things here, like on the plains nearby Satori Mountain, but I don't think this was the secret in question. It might be a nighttime secret. Good call. We're gonna, in that case, what I'll do is I will set up camp and we will wait for nighttime to come. And maybe we'll break our sledgehammers so that we can go, grab a new one after we're done with the secret. You should take a picture of the tree, by the way. Sure, I can do that. I'll snap one right here. And I will take a... No, I didn't want to whistle. I'll take a real one. There you go. It might help you with a quest later. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Appreciate that. Well, we got some wood from the orchard in the mountains disaster, so we might as well use it. And along with a piece of flint as soon as I can find it. No problem, just prevents you from having to backtrack here later. I should probably put a pin here. I'm gonna put a star here. So I did not mean to collect that piece of wood. Whatever. I'm sorry, that should not have been funny. That should not have been funny. All I did was hit it with a sledgehammer, which lit it as expected. I just wasn't expecting it to move forward like that. That's all. So sorry. Are you serious? I'm glad I sat there. That game was about to rain on my parade like it was nothing special. Again. That would have been too funny. I'm glad I timed that. The rain really has it out for you in this game. It does. It does. I don't understand. It's not sentient. It's not sentient. I promise this game isn't sentient. But like, what the heck? Just rain at like the exact worst times. Also, you might need to look out around the mountain for the secret. Keep your eyes out for bloopies. Okay, you got it. We're gonna spend not the remainder of this stream, but a pretty short segment of it trying to scope out for this bloopy or a couple of bloopies on the Satori Mountain. Sounds good. Are those carrots? Really? All right, game. You want to do this? Let's freaking go. Thank God I didn't pick up that arm. Okay, let's grab us some carrots. Ooh, there's a chest. Oh, yes, this is probably it right here. Da-da-da-da! The ancient bridle. This may not have been what you were talking about, by the way. A mysterious bridle made with forgotten ancient technology. Equipping a horse with this will maximize its abilities, increasing the number of spurs associated with them. So it increases endurance? No, but good find. Thank you. I didn't even need to pull out a guide for that one. I just kind of found it. Alright, let's keep our eyes peeled. And I might as well, like, the other secret actually requires that there's a green glow above the mountain. If you don't see it, you'll need to come back. Green glow, eh? I'm taking a good look around before I just, like... Because I don't see one so far. I will deign to write that down once I have poked around the very tippy top of this thing. That way I don't forget. And I just saw that. Thank goodness I have a pretty good cure for this. Here's another trick, a little tiny trick. Another reason why I really don't think it's a good idea to dismiss the magic rods. If you guys need extra heat tolerance or extra cold tolerance, grab an elemental wand. This is what you're looking for. No, it's just the glow. That's kind of hard to see from where we're currently at. So let me, first off, thank you for showing that. Second, that definitely means that we need to go somewhere else and, like, scan the tree line. I think a pretty good spot to scan is back at the Ridgeland Tower, because we can teleport to Satori Mountain more or less once we know the glow is there. I'll keep an eye on that. Thank you. Wrote that down so I wouldn't forget it. Let's take a look. Let's face the correct direction. That would also help. So that there is Satori Mountain. Exactly like what was in the picture. And there is no glow. However, that doesn't mean there isn't a glow. That just means, well, sorry. If there's no glow, there's no glow. What I meant is time has passed and we need to restart another night if we would like chances at seeing about this glow. It's quite high. What is that face? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? This dude's face. The glow can show during the day, so you don't have to wait for night. Okay, good to know. Thank you for that. If only I was a bird man. Branley. Oh, hi, Branley. Boo. Wah! Where did you come from? Don't scare me like that. Okay. You know what? We're not gonna make jokes. We're gonna simply say, nice outfit, man, and we're gonna move on. Where'd you come from? Don't scare me like that. How did you get up here? I teleported here. Though I suppose you could ask me the same question. Let me guess, you're gonna tell me you can fly. You see, I have dedicated my life to the study of birdmen. Don't spend too much time waiting for the glow because the chance of this occurring is small. Okay. Good to know. It's probably one of those I need to kind of like look out for it on my own time and then, you know, be prepared to act on it the next time a stream shows up. I think that's basically what that's saying right there. So thank you for the advice on that secret. Their flight mechanics fascinate me. Birdman. I've dedicated my life to the study of Birdman. Given their weight, it should be physically impossible for them to fly with wings of their size. I just don't get it. You know, you could just ask the Rito people how they fly. And find one that's willing to give you the details, man. You don't have to come up here to this tower with your clothes like that and, you know, be up here. You could actually be safe, you know. I was standing on the ground watching the skies when suddenly this tower erupted beneath my feet. Ah, I see. Never mind. You were a victim of my circumstances. How unfortunate. I've been stuck up here since with no way to get down. But my misfortune is a blessing in disguise. You see, this tower is the perfect place to observe birdmen in their natural habitat. I promise I'm not gonna keep doing that. I saw the joke. I had to take it. It was right there. It was the lowest hanging fruit. Sorry. Oh my, now that you've climbed up here, I'm gonna drop the voice down. How will you get down without falling? I suppose you're stuck here too. I'll just fly down. What? Link, that's rude. Don't pull the wool over his eyes. You could have just said you had a paraglider. You could fly. You could fly like a birdman? I can. Is that true? I thought it impossible for a Hylian to fly like a birdman. Ah, it's more like gliding then? That's still a step in the right direction. Why did the correction have to come here? Why couldn't it have been right from the beginning? Whatever. If I could analyze your glide distance and trajectory, it may help us understand the science of birdman flight. They're Rito. They are Rito. Like Ritz crackers. Like that kind of name. Rito. It's not hard. It's not hard. This dude probably just doesn't know, and Link doesn't feel like correcting him because he's too busy being silent. Now that I'm reading Birdman listed so many times, I feel like Birdman's gonna be the new rubber chicken. Then maybe one day I'll finally realize my dream of becoming a bird. And there it is. There it is, my senators and inductees. This is the reason. I see you over there, good sir. I see you, Shrine. I don't think you haven't escaped. Don't think you've escaped my gaze. You've not. We have found out why this man is studying Naruto so intensely. He wants to be one.
Oh.
Would you mind practicing or participating in a short research study? I want to see how far you can glide. It'll be nothing like what you're actually studying, but sure. You'll be compensated for your time and travel, depending on how far you fly. So how about it? Sure. I expect a glistening 300 rupees from you. Marvelous. Our findings today may prove to be the cornerstone of Birdman research for generations to come. However, you are merely gliding, not flying, making this... Not flying. I merged flying and gliding with my mouth. I can't make this shit up, even if I wanted to. Making this a rather dangerous research project. As such, a liability fee of 20 rupees will be necessary to proceed. You know, in case I have to file an incident report. Scam. Complete garbage, rip-off scam. You're not the one. Well, who are you filing the incident report to? Why are you filing the incident report? Birdman. There's no need to feel down. I said, Birdman. Don't live your life on the ground. I'm not going to finish reading it in that, but I think I got the general cadence. Don't stay there. You have many ways to get in the sky. It's fun to fly in the Rito way. It's best to fly in the Rito way. Fine, Branley. Take your 20 rupees and just shut up. All right. Don't be so... You know what? Never mind. Your face does not know what glee is. So, no. Landing elevation, wind direction, stamina usage. Would you like to, staple a cardiograph? An electrocardiograph to me? You could do that, If only you had the technology for it. I hear that died out the way of the Sheikah, although those many years ago. BRB? Very well. Keep all of these in mind as you consider the farthest destination you can reach by gliding. If you're ready, let's take to the skies. Birdman research study, go! And we've even got, food we can eat to keep this up. Please put me back on top of the tower. You're gonna tell me there's a way to get 4 digits, aren't you? Marvelous! What a breathtaking flight! I never dreamed a Hylene could fly 642.4 meters. Your methods may have been unconventional. I didn't see you flap your arms once. Because I'm using a paraglider. How hard is that? But they were effective. The field of Birdman research will benefit greatly from this data. You deserve heavy compensation for your stellar efforts. Please take this. Really? 100 rupees? So if you're still up for it, why not glide down again? The world of Birdman research waits for no one. Fine. Yes! So can I get those 20 rupees? That should cover the filing fee in case I have to file an incident report. Fine. I make 80 rupees when you do this.
Oh.
Let's see if I can't pull this off. Nah, that's not really helping. Not gonna lie. There's gotta be a way to get 4 digits, though. Let's just stop here. I think I can get it. I can eke out a little more distance with the champion power. Small steps lead to great strides in the long run. Oh, right. Your compensation. Isn't the collection of priceless research data compensation enough? No. Well, a promise is a promise. 21 rupees? Ugh, fine. I'll make it 50. Thank you. Don't be a charlatan. Let's see how this most recent flight compares to your past flights. The time you flew 642.4 yielded the best research data. That was an unforgettable feat. Yes, I'll glide one more time for you, you Birdman wannabe.
Oh.
No. Yep. Nope, not doing it. Nope, absolutely not. I wanted to use the Revolvi's Gale, not that. What happened? You look so confident, but you only flew 33.8 meters. This does nothing for my research. Screw you. I'm sorry, but I don't give rewards for paltry performances. I give rewards for poultry performances. You could go straight to hell with that one. Just try to imagine that you're a bird man, freeing yourself from the unjust chains of gravity. What are you, a poet? And if you run out of energy while gliding, try making some adjustments that will give you more stamina. Wow. That literally... I just... broke. I'm broken. Yeah, take your damn swindling 20 rupees. No, stop doing that. Nope. I'm not giving you a performance reward for this. You can forget yourself, Branley. I think if I go on the edge like that, they're not gonna let me. Oh, I'm technically already. Okay, yep, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. You just want cheap entertainment, Branley. There we go. That ought to give us some extra lift. And I think for added effect, if I can find it. I am determined. I know I can get 4 digits on this. I think if I aim for this part right here, we could probably get the 1,000 feet I'm looking for. There are a number of these mini-games scattered throughout the lands of Hyrule as well, so please don't be afraid to go out and search for them. Some of them are really quite fun, and I have to use one of these right now. I did not mean to go into bullet time there. I think if I had a good movement rate, I should not have used all of those elixirs, by the way. That was faulty on my part. I know that. What a breathtaking flight. Yeah, 847. Mm-hmm. But I bet you could set an even better record next time. Fine, one more flight. Just one more flight. Is there a direction I can pick that would go different? No. Let's call it a day. Is there a direction I can fly that would make it so that I can go further? Because we made it basically out here. I don't know. I will do some research on Ridgeland Tower and get back to you guys on that. I do want to end off the day on a good one, though, so we are gonna pick out a shrine. I see one off in the distance that works great for my purposes. Maybe I'll look into the wind bomb glitch just for that purpose, because I do think if once I manage to get it, that'll be a way to propel ourselves even further distances. I definitely feel like I can get 4K, not 4K, but like 1K distance, employing that sort of technology. Of course, I'll never be able to do it again legitimately, but you know what? That's fine. We're here to showcase things, my senators and inductees. We're here to showcase things and, you know, make strides. I certainly was not trying to do that, but whatever. Oh, it's apparently, like, right here. But wait, that's off map, isn't it? It's fine. I could think of worse things to be than off map. I just wanted to end on a puzzle, honestly. Monyatoma. This isn't a play on Montoya, is it? Probably not, but I wouldn't be surprised. You never really know. Sometimes devs are total film buffs and we don't know it until we see the references. Ah, this is one of those, huh? Drawing parabolas. I bet just hearing a math term might have made someone to recoil just now. I could feel it. Somewhere in my hobbyist mathematician's mind, there's someone who recoiled over the word parabola. And if I said, you know, drawing arcs, it would have been fine. I'm gonna set this over here. Beautiful, awesome, cool, neat, great, fantastic. I'm just gonna slide that over. That one's gonna bump down there. Frick! Oh, but okay, I know what we need to do now, though. We gotta hit that We gotta hit this sucker 3 times, probably. Just like so. This particular puzzle isn't really quite that difficult. It's just you gotta pay attention. You gotta realize, there's a switch in the environment. We're gonna use it to our advantage. And you know, we probably also want to follow the ball as well. Otherwise, we will definitely miss out on secrets. Thunderblade, a magical sword forged and refined by lightning from the Hyrule Hills. When the blade shines with a golden light, it will electrocute enemies struck by it. Oh! Let me make room. I know how I can make room. No! Now I have to do that again. This is one of the weapons you want to hold on to and repair when it gets low. The Thunderblade? You're talking about the Thunderblade, right? In which case I would wholeheartedly agree. I presume you can use one of your weapon racks in your player house to also hold on to things like that. Would that also be correct? Yeah, okay. That's about what I thought. Okay. Real funny game. Real funny. How about we, Exactly. How about we not do that and say we did, eh? I don't think it's gonna make it. Yeah, look, it's already bouncing at an angle there. Oh, never mind, we made it. Good, cool, neat, fantastic. That only took me a couple more extra tries compared to normal. And I think we'll end things off by, I want to say we actually have 11 orbs right now. But I feel like we need to probably exchange them anyway. We're a bit overdue to exchange spirit orbs. Nice manipulation with the bracelets, Sir Monk. Really nice manipulation. I always did like these poses. We're definitely overdue to exchange spirit orbs, so I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna end off the episode, because I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. That is both a sentiment and a pun at the exact same time. Or like, not a pun, a reference. 10 bonus points to anyone that can get the reference. I promise if you're not in the mod, like, ROM hacking sphere, you probably won't. But, time for food, yes. Self-care is very important, ladies and gentlemen, and I definitely don't want to neglect that. But I want to do things right. I want to end on a good note. I want to end with some ambience, because sometimes we don't get the opportunity to do that. Because this game has the Dark Souls philosophy when it comes to music, where it gives you a bunch of ambient noise, and it doesn't always give you music. Even most of the time, combat does get music, but I know that's something that we've had a lot of people who enjoy the classic experience of the classic Zelda experience, and like having music when playing games, generally speaking. Here is our goddess statue. In exchange for 4, yes, give me 2 heart containers, please. I am looking forward to baked chicken. I think there's also typically music near the fairy fountains. Yes, that is another spot where you have it, but the music is only really available in either specific areas or in towns and villages. That's it. Or combat. The rest of the time, like most of the time when you're playing Breath of the Wild, you might get a chord here or, you know, a bit of the harp there, but otherwise you are playing in almost abject silence. And while I can deal with that for a little while, after all, I am a Souls junkie, and I do generally like Souls-like content. And so I'm used to not having music during a good segment of the gameplay. I really am quite used to it, but I always prefer to have musical experiences in games. That's another reason why I liked Dark Souls 2 over the other Dark Souls, is that there was level music the whole time, and not just some of the time. Well, my friends, inductees, senators, aides, and so on, we have 9 hearts. I want to say that's 9. Yeah, that's 9. We have 9 hearts. We need 4 more before we can pull out the Master Sword. And if we explore normally, we're going to get there. We're going to get there. We're going to be able to pull the Master Sword straight away. Blah, blah. I think that's boring. And I want to show you guys the cutscene that occurs when you don't have the HP to pull out the Master Sword. I think we've gone long enough without progress, or without, like, some kind of major thing happening. Not necessarily progress, because that would be going toward Death Mountain, but some kind of progress. So next episode, which will be tomorrow, we will be heading toward the Mysterious Woods. We'll be getting the tower and stuff first, but we'll be heading to Mysterious Woods, and we're going to get that Master Sword, or we're going to die trying. And then I will probably figure out at what point I want to get the upgraded version of the Master Sword. But that's going to be the content for at least the next 2 episodes. Goodness, we're 20 episodes in already, and I have to go back and edit. Can you open your map a second? I sure can. Okay, it's open. Where would you like me? What region would you like me to go to? You know whether or not it's been discovered. I'm pretty sure our woods area is here, because I've been through before on a previous playthrough, a previous stream playthrough, in fact, and I remember this being the zone. But I presume you have me opening the map for a different reason. I will kindly wrap up the stream while you're do I have the Highland Stable? It's Wetland, Riverside, Dueling Peaks. I'm looking. Tabantha, Rito, White Range. I don't have it. I don't know exactly where it is yet, but as far as I can see, no, I don't. I take it the Highland Stable is probably going to be in the Akala region? Is that correct? And while I'm waiting on replies, I do want to thank all of my lovely senators and inductees. Southern Lake region between the Lake Tower and Farron Tower? No, then we've definitely not been there yet. That would be down here, because this would be Lake Hylia, and that's the Farron region right there. Probably won't be getting that stable for a while. Do I need to make a beeline for that? Or should I make a beeline for it first? It's fine if I need to do that. Just gotta know so I can plan. I do want to thank my senators and inductees for the wonderful time we've had today. I really appreciate the company. It means the world. Let's see. Who do we have in here today? Only if you want to finish the ancient horse set, it lets you teleport your horse. That might be a good thing to have. That might be a good thing to have. Okay. I was set on my decision. I now need to rethink my decision. Just because I enjoy, strutting the lands out on foot, but I do admit trudging through previously traveled areas would be a lot nicer with a teleported horse. With a horse that can teleport, excuse me. So I'll think that over, because that would require me to, in fact, go places without having fully finished the backtracking first. So it's like I have to weigh the things I've said versus what is most practical for our playthrough purposes. So thank you for submitting that suggestion, Mr. Rowan Darcy. Greatly appreciated. I think in the interest of my hunger, I am going to cut and run today. So before I cut and run, I am going to at least shout out some people on Twitch to go check out. Either feel free to do so or don't, up to you. But I'm doing the content creator's duty of shouting out other content creators. Let me see. I have to let the Twitch channel page refresh, and I'm doing this first so we can conclude Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Thank you for that sentiment, Mr. Rowan Darcy. Much appreciated. Okay. So there's a new guy I met relatively recently through one of my good Twitch associates, Reaver of Bone. His name is D. Thomas. He is a African-American content creator who has a really cozy, really relaxing stream. Please go check him out. He has just chatting. He does simulator games. He often does charity work. Really swell guy. Please go check this dude out. Only if you want to. As for the second, I also met this lovely lady from my good Twitch associate, Reaver of Bone. Please go check out Venora Darkwolf. She is a fresh Twitch partner, in the space. She's LGBT friendly. She's really nice. And she plays games like, she's recently played, what is it? Poppy's Playtime? There's a couple of horror games she's played recently. She's done Helldivers. She's played multiplayer games with Reaver of Bone like Crab Raid. And she's done lots of other stuff, but please go check her out. She's got a super nice community. She's worked really hard to build it up.
Night-night, sleep tight.
Very well, Mr. Rowan Darcy. Enjoy your sleep. Sleep well. Because I will be probably doing that before too long myself. But have a good rest of your evening. And I hope to see you again at sometime soon, if not tomorrow. That's kind of up to you, because I know Wednesdays are kind of busy for you. Please go check both of those content creators out. My YouTube and Twitch senators and inductees. My aides, everyone. My name is Coinstamp. Most people call me Coin. I'm gonna be trying to look into changing that name on the YouTube side, if at all possible. Because I would like to be able to have the same moniker everywhere. But, take care of yourselves. Stay safe out there. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. Please check out the description and the About Me pages on YouTube and Twitch, respectively. And with that, take care and goodbye, my senators and inductees.